Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey guys, welcome back. The biggest Waaaagh continues to get bigger, hopefully. Do this shit. Hey, there's Say Clock Monkey. Welcome, guys. The boys are ready, boss. That's right. How's everyone today? Yeah, I'm just waking up. Mainly just had a couple of hours, little nap for the stream. Might have to be a short one today. Not sure how much charge we've got on the batteries. Waaaagh! Indeed, that is correct, Andrew. You're fired up. That's it. Fire up. Brr. Become Grimgor. I am become death. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, so yeah, so at the end, so the next target obviously is to Confederate Waaaagh, right? We've taken out Skarsnik, we've made him our git, and now we need to now we need to make do the same to Waaaagh. But as somebody helpfully pointed out, we can't get too excited because we've got 4-turn Confederation cooldown. So rather than smashing all of our free Waaaagh armies, so yeah, for those of you who missed the last stream, we the end game scenario triggered 200% power, so all his armies spawned, and we'd been chasing Skarsnik, kind of waiting for this moment, I guess, and then as soon as we took him out, we got offered the Confederation. All of his armies became our armies, and now we are the biggest Waaaagh. But all these armies, right? They don't have any upkeep, right? So basically, we want to keep them going. So this one does have upkeep. This one's not a Waaaagh. This is not one of the end game scenario armies. This is the army that we already had. I thought that Confederation cooldown didn't apply to Greenskin Force Confederations. Yeah, I kind of thought that as well. Now that you mention it, does that mean that we can confederate them? I don't know. I don't want to screw it up though. Maybe we'll. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, now that you mention that, I'm like, yeah, we should be able to confederate them, right? Save and test it? Oh, I don't know. I feel like it's more exciting if we just play it raw. Well, we can't. Well, I mean, it is already saved right now. If you believe it really hard, then it's backed up. What was the campaign you most enjoyed so far in Immortal Empires? Oh, I don't know. All right. Well, it is already backed up, as I backed it up at the end of the stream, right? So this army here, as we were talking about yesterday, another little tidbit that came up yesterday as well is that if you add a follower to an army, that increases your movement range. The follower doesn't take effect until the following turn. But if you spend points in your skill tree to give you extra movement, like we did just now, then it does give you the movement in immediately, right? So basically, what happened was we the only thing it doesn't matter. Yeah, so this guy was actually just outside of range. As commonly happens, the AI just moved just outside of our movement range, but we tricked him by putting 2 points onto our skills to get that extra movement range to be able to reach him. So that was pretty clever. So yeah, if we can, there might not be enough space to get enough armies in there. Oh, I don't know if we can actually get him. Oh, his army is weak. We should be able to beat him. We should. All right. Du Bois. Maybe we should go Du Bois and Biggins for this guy. I mean, Riders. Alright, see if this guy can... Ah! See, we don't have the movement because this guy's in the way.
Yes, on it.
So we've got enough... Let's try this again. We've got enough movement if we don't reinforce. Early steamrolling is kind of lore accurate. Yeah, it's sort of. Hey, Ryan Jones, how you going, man? Slow down, think it through. Yeah. Well, I think this is just a test, right? We're just testing now, doing some science. I guess it's fair enough. We'll do some science at the start of the stream here. But yeah, like this guy can make it because we engineered it so this guy can make it, right? But these other dudes are sort of in the way. If we can put this guy like kind of at the edge there, then maybe this guy can get through. There we go. Alright, this isn't the real game, by the way. This is still just testing. No, we still get the Confederation. Nice. Actually, that'll do. We'll just play on from there. That's fine. Unfortunately, this guy is going to get the physical resistance instead of Grimgor, but that's right. We can't be greedy. So now all these Waaaagh armies are ours as well. And you see our upkeep hasn't gone up, really, because, oh god, even more armies. That's right. That's right, bro. Strength rank 4? Well, that'll update. It'll update soon and we'll be strength rank 1, I believe. I'd be pretty surprised if we're not. Glad to see the Confederation's cooldown. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that, Chris. Was it Chris that was the one that said that? Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, good thinking. Confederation does not apply. Confederation cooldown does not apply, so that's perfect. So yeah, so if we look through all these armies, you see over here where the upkeep for the army normally is. So there's no upkeep for these Waaaagh armies, these endgame scenario Waaaagh armies. And I'm guessing the reason for that is so that the AI can, continue to maintain all these armies, you know. Now, this guy is obviously not one of the Waaaagh armies because he's like not one of the endgame scenario armies because he's got his upkeep. And Grimgor's army is not obviously part of it as well. Okay, and this army is not either. So the armies, looks like the armies that the faction had prior to the, like the units that the armies had prior to the endgame scenario, they don't have the, they don't have the thing. So we'll get rid of these guys. We'll keep Grimgor because he's our bro. We can afford like one army. Do we have supply lines? Yeah, so we've got army. So we've got 18 armies on right now. So we're getting 68% supply lines. So even though these guys aren't costing anything, the armies that we do have that we're paying for, we're paying 68% extra for them. So we really don't want them. So this army is probably like a $2,000 army, but we're paying like twice as much for it. So we don't really want that. Can we recruit? Well, if we get rid of... No, what's the shittest thing here? I don't know, get rid of this. Oh, we're not in local territory. But yeah, looks like we can just recruit as normal. So that's cool.
This magic is real.
Alright, so next thing we want to do is go after Grom the Paunch. Where do you reckon Grom is? Do you reckon he's over here on Ulthuan, or is he over here? Or yeah, where the hell does Grom start now? Does anyone remember where Grom starts? Thanks, WMD. Say your words, but don't expect me to be impressed. I've got a gash in me head. Alright, what else can we do here?
Great and powerful war boss.
Yeah, that's right. We need to like level up our buildings and stuff. Get like get the ability to recruit like rogue idols, and then we can build them. Oh, we've got yeah, we can recruit. I want to get lots of we can use some of these we've got so many war armies now, we can use some of them as garrisons. I don't know if it feels a bit unorky. I wonder if the AI will declare. Oh dear. Alright. So I've already moved those guys.
Nasty magic.
Oh, he's already moved them.
Ready for bossing. Night Gobbo war boss.
Oh, did these make honey? Not really. Well, we've got so much stuff to work out here. Well, here's a tier 3 building. That's pretty good. This game feels good to play. Yeah, it does feel good to play, doesn't it? It's I think it's still got some things to be tweaked and stuff, but it essentially just it feels good to play. I would say that is an accurate assessment, and that's, you know, that's what you want. Yeah, so high priority right now for me is just getting heaps of heroes as well, because the heroes aren't affected by your supply lines penalty, so we can get lots of heroes and it shouldn't break the bank. So basically, yeah, right now I'm just, everything that's not heroes, I'm basically just disbanding. That looks about right. Yeah, about 23 stacks at the moment. Yeah, I have 18. I have 18 stacks according to this. Some of them might be, you might have even seen these heroes. Some of them are these are actually heroes in the list here. But yeah, we need to figure out where. Oh yeah, we could confederate these other dudes as well. We don't get them for free though. Okay, so he's up here, right? So we know where he is, and he's up here. He's probably further away, right? So yeah, we'll go for Grom. We'll go up here for Grom. Can Valkyrie reach and move by like Torx? Yeah, I believe she can, yeah. So I think if we just keep our armies in groups of 2, then that should be sufficient for most challenges.
Who should we attack? On the way. Now. Oh yeah.
I wonder if these guys can make it now. Oh, yeah, cool. This guy can make it now. So, just put these guys. So we're just doing this so that we can get magic item drop chance. And they don't get much experience, but the 4 of them will get the get to attack, so they'll get a chance to get magic item drops. Bam. Yeah, we got Skarsnik and we got Waaaagh. We got him, boys. Okay, yeah, this army we can pretty much just disband here. There's nothing special in this army. And that's going to save us another 3,000 gold per turn. So that'll be pretty huge. If we wanted to, we could actually get rid of Grimgor's army. And then we'd be saving another 3,300 gold per turn. But no, I feel like that's unnecessary. Yeah, and then I want to split these. We've got so many armies that it's sort of a waste kind of rolling around with one posse. I think we split them up into groups of 3 or 4. And just go every direction and just sort of smash everything kind of might be the way to go. And also, we'll also defend our, so we sort of attack down this direction and that'll mean we can stop things from attacking our territory as well. Something like that.
What you want? On the way.
Try and send some heroes over this direction. They probably won't be able to beat our actual main armies though. The main armies should be faster. Pretty hilarious that the Confederation mechanic can work for the player in the endgame. It is hilarious, isn't it?
Enjoy this.
Enjoy this.
I'm the best.
Ready for murdering.
Right, we're with Akendorf as well, actually. Do we have any armies?
War boss, innit? It comes, it comes.
I'm off. Wyvern's teeth. Yes.
I serve.
Bone for war.
Bone for war. Even if you're playing as the faction that gets the crisis, you get the armies? No, you don't get the armies yourself if you play as the faction that gets the crisis. But Greenskins have got a special way where they can confederate other Greenskin armies if they beat their leader in a battle. So you can basically just hide out, wait for the end game scenario armies to come, and then bash them and take over their armies. So it's pretty cool. So we're just gonna unassign. We're not going to spend their skill points. We're going to save them so we can use them to catch armies unawares. Actually, we'll send these guys up to go after Waaaagh, I guess. I mean, Waaaagh, sorry. Now, I kind of want to see what happens if we replace the general, but I sort of suspect that will ruin it. I suspect that will end the mechanic. So I sort of don't want to do it.
Who's the boss?
We could perhaps lose one army just for science.
Why?
Having that many armies with no upkeep is insane. It is insane, isn't it? Wow! Insane in the best way.
All right, old man.
These stunties here, I don't like the idea of them.
What can you say?
Get rid of them.
This magic is real.
Right, I think we're just about good. We upgrade these? What are they worth? Oh yeah, they're pretty cheap. Actually, no, we'll keep that. It's fine.
Custom boss.
See, I'll probably nerf this. Yeah, maybe. I feel like it's kind of cool though, in a way. Like, I don't know. It's pretty lore accurate though. You know what I mean? Like, and it's kind of hard. Well, it's not that hard, but there's a bit of difficulty to it, I guess. It's not super easy. Everyone wants a non-aggression pact with us now because we're the biggest and the baddest. Strength rank number 1. Let the world tremble in fear. Grimgor's great Waaaagh. And yeah, nah. No one gets a peace treaty. You get to be not crumped next. That's the best you can hope for. If you change the unit in the endgame army, you get upkeep? No. No. So we can yeah, look at the green power bar. Every power bar is like all green. So not only are we number 1, but we're like 100 times more powerful than in most of the other factions. Most of the factions didn't even have a bar. Like if you see the power bar, like most of the other ones didn't even have a bit of red on there. It was just like 100% green. All right. Is this owned by Skaven, do you reckon? I reckon it might be. And if it is, that means that we can kill it. All right, we need to get a bit clever about this. So I think I want to, maybe 3 armies groups of 3 armies might be the go. So we'll send 3 armies up here to sort this out.
Not Gobbo War Boss.
Fighting soon.
We'll send 3 armies to take out Karakazul.
Then I'll do it. On it. Fine. Oh, yeah. Who can I stand?
I just had Quarrelers break a wall on Thoric Ironbrow campaign. Oh, what are you saying? Like the Quarrelers did so much damage to the wall with their arrows that it broke. That's weird, because in Warhammer 2... I thought that, yeah, like a normal small arms fire just didn't do any damage to walls. So maybe they've changed it so that it, yeah, does now.
The boys are pleased.
Where's the spot we want to go to first? I suppose we want to go down here. Oh, actually, we've got the Southlands down here. So maybe we want to send, like, a few armies down there. Maybe 5 or 6. We'll take 5 or 6 over to take out Grom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll take those 6 down to Grom, and we'll take... Oh, actually, one of them isn't a real one. We'll take 4 into the Southlands, and we'll take sticks to Grom. No shit, that's not the way. We're gonna go via here.
Let's go.
Well, these guys can.
Gobbo War Boss! What a sogging head do you want?
Did I send some armies up this way? Oh no, we need some armies up here to just like consolidate this as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't have enough armies. I feel like, you know, even though we've got a lot of armies, we don't have like enough. We need more armies. Oh, these guys are kind of going up there, so these guys can take this and then they can keep going up and they can kind of consolidate that. So that's fine, I guess.
Corpse fist. What you want? Let's find some scum. Let's fuck.
I should have,
Need stabbing!
yeah, that's fine.
Get him!
Oh shit, we're gonna lose some of our elite units. I might fight this one just so that we can get a battle in, because I feel like we're gonna be auto-resolving a lot of battles because our armies are so powerful. So I might just really actually get a fight in here. Because this is basically all of Grimgor's Black Orcs. But he's just riding with his backup army so that he doesn't get the supply, so he doesn't have to pay for the upkeep. Conditional armies have the Waaaagh. Oh yeah, fuck! I didn't even think about that. We can get the Waaaagh, and we'll get it fast probably because we're gonna have so many armies attacking in all directions. We'll build up like a massive amount of Waaaagh, and then all of these armies are gonna double. That will be crazy. I wonder if the Waaaagh will break it though. If we like Waaaagh up, that might break the upkeep problem, upkeep thing. Yeah, I kind of want to come in here. Right. We'll put a unit of archers at the front of each section.
The Black Oaks will win.
Goblin War Boss!
Show us the enemy. This is it. Show us the enemy.
All right, I think we're good. The arrow boy's still inaccurate. I didn't actually check the stats. I didn't notice anything different about them, but
Moving fast. Where's the spec? Where?
Night Goblin War Boss!
Error boys! Shifting! Waste speed! Run, boys! Shifting!
goblin war boss!
This is it. Moving fast. Black Oaks. Smash 'em. Run, boys. Smash 'em. Shifting.
Let's scrap!
Big guns. Please me. Run, boys. Ready to bash. Choppers out. Let's fight. Moving fast. Black is the new Krump.
They're getting wrecked by these towers a little bit.
What?
You got this?
Now I goblin war boss!
Moving fast. Let's get some. Moving fast. Run, boys. Please me. War boy Brigands.
Yeah, Black Oaks are a bit slow, unfortunately, aren't they?
Shifting. Smash up. Arrow boys. Moving fast.
You came in, they couldn't hit anything that was at their max range. Ah, yeah. Well, everything loses accuracy at max range. So, yeah, maybe they wouldn't be so bad if they were like shorter range.
War boy Brigands. Let's get 'em. Smash 'em. Here we go. Arrow boys. Black Orcs rolled. Please speed. Let's get 'em. Black Orcs rolled.
Now I goblin war boss! Kill him!
About it.
Boys, let's go.
Alright, nice. I think we managed to keep all of our Black Orcs alive, and now we can replenish them up in the settlement, so we can get them back to operational efficiency for future battles. Strength rank 1 now? Yeah, we sure are. Yeah, thanks, man. It just seemed like the right thing to do, you know? And it was actually, and I kind of owe it to you guys again because, like, it's funny how, like, I like, Warhammer was my favorite game. I fucking love this game, right? This is like Warhammer 2 I'm talking about. And, like, I played the shit out of it. But then once I started, like, doing YouTube and stuff, I started playing the shit out of it, like, even more. But, like, and you would think that that would maybe make me not like the game as much, or I would get tired of it or something. But it's actually made me like the game even more because I keep, like, finding new stuff to enjoy. And this is, like, a really good example of that because I never played Grimgor. Like, I don't like Grimgor much. He's, like, I kind of think of Grimgor as the most boring of the greenskin races. Like, doesn't really have anything too special about him, you know? So, left to my own devices, I'd probably never play Grimgor. But because I did a poll, like, asking you guys who you wanted to see, and most people voted for Grimgor. So I was like, fucking, all right, then let's play Grimgor, whatever, you know? And then I was like, shit, Grimgor's really boring. Like, what can I do with Grimgor that would actually be fun? And I was like trying to think of something, and, you know, nothing was really appealing to me. I messaged people in the Discord. I was like, oh, does anyone have anything to do with this, with Grimgor, you know? And then I was like, what about if we bash Confederate the Endgame scenario? That'd be sick. You know, but the thing is, I wouldn't have thought that far into it to actually think of it if it hasn't been for you guys, you know? So it's, yeah. So thank you guys, basically. Thanks everyone who voted for Grimgor. Thank you. It was directly as a result of you guys voting for Grimgor that we discovered this new cheese that we can confederate the endgame scenarios. Otherwise, I just never would have played Grimgor and I never would have thought of it. So there you go. But yeah, it's definitely fun. It's like, it's funny. It's like, it's one of those things where you find you discover something that you never knew existed, but as soon as you discover it, you just instantly know that it's right. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, like we never knew this existed, but now that we know it exists, it's like, yes, this is the thing that must be. This is the greatest thing ever. Grimgor, the biggest Waaaagh. It's a match made in heaven, you know what I mean? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. How's that capacity? 4112110, yeah. We need to, I want to just pump up that hero capacity so we can get a net. So I want to have like millions of armies, and I also want to have a network of agents floating around everywhere. I'd have played Grom. Yeah, I'd have probably played Grom. Although, if I played Grom, I probably would have done the same thing. It would have come to the same conclusion. How are you playing for all those armies? Well, it's easy, because they don't cost anything, Yakov. Hey, lazy boy.
I'm special.
I'm special. So we'll bash this guy, and then we'll take that. We'll take over his siege.
What does Ogginek to you want?
Oh, we don't have much movement left.
Ooh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Alright, then I'll do it.
No, okay, no, we don't actually have any movement left. We gotta wait till next turn on that one. That's alright.
I'm special.
So, how are we going? We moved over? Oh, this guy hasn't moved.
That's it.
Just another gobbo hero. Actually, this guy can probably scout on this direction. Keep an eye out for Kolex. Oh yeah, we've got to go back and give Kolek a crumpin'. 8 armies, 8 agents. We've got 17 armies. And we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 agents, 17 armies. It's orconomics. You get that many boys, they just crump each other for teeth. That's right, yeah. It just works out. Like everything orky, it just kind of works out somehow. We don't actually need this building. Get rid of that. We'll build money and growth instead. Just put money and growth everywhere. Yeah, I figured out upgrading these is good. Is this good public order? Control in adjacent provinces. Oh yeah. What's this do? Corruption. No, we'll leave that one. More upkeep, more growth. Tier 2 Iron Rock, yeah, sure. More upkeep, more growth. More upkeep, growth. I don't know if we want that tier 3 upkeep. Burst of Gloom's ready to go up a tier. Oh, that's actually going to rebel. So need to remember to send an army up there to wreck that.
What does Ogginek do you want?
Here's that one. Oh no, we don't really need tier 3 yet. Alright, I think we're good on the buildings. I think we've moved all of our armies and units. There's a lot more stuff to kind of organize these days. Growth. When you pull up Grimgor, can you make him look more badass? Like change the color of his armor? I don't think we can change the color of their armor. But I think we're getting closer though. I think we're getting closer because they put in an army painter for multiplayer. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but it was a bit of a sleeper thing. It's not an army painter, sorry, per se, but they put in a thing where you can change the base colors of factions in multiplayer. So I figured that's not too far away from having an army painter, even if it's not a full army painter, like it'd be really cool if they could put in like set color sets. So like, I don't know, just say you're playing as Avaland, right? Oh fuck, I'm about to go on a rant because I'm really into color schemes and shit. I'd kill for customizable. Well, customizable would be great because they can trust me. I'll pick good colors. Like I know what I'm doing, right? But for the average person, like just some random coming in, they're going to give us like freaking pink Reichsguard and shit, and it's going to be all fucked up, right? So, you know, so I can understand maybe they don't want to do it, but I don't think that's true. I think that the whole I think there's like this whole what do you call it, conspiracy theory on Reddit that they won't let us do the customization because Games Workshop's afraid of their IP being damaged or whatever. But like, I don't think that's true at all. I think it's just that it would take a lot of resources to make the army painter, and they just don't want to spare the resources. They want to spend those resources because nobody's really going to want to, like, everyone wants the army painter, but you kind of want the army painter for free, right? Like most people, you don't really want to have to pay for it. But anyway, but I think the main reason they don't do the army painter is because it'll be a lot of work. Like it'd probably be really expensive. They have to go through and change all the settings and shit for like every single unit in the game, you know? Again, because they just did it already for Immortal Empires. Maybe we've got too many heroes over there. Maybe we should send some up here. So yeah, so my theory is that they don't have any problem with doing it. They're not like against it for some ethical reasons or some shit. They just don't have the time. They just haven't had time to do it. That's all. That's my opinion on it. All right, let this guy go up here, colonize. He can sit there and replenish. Hey, did you get 2 legendary? We've got 3 legendary lords now. We've got Grimgor, Skarsnik, and Waaaagh. We got the boys back together. Morgheim, where's Floating Village? I don't know if I want to mess with don't know if I want to mess with Scarbrand. But anyway, yeah, so my thing is like, yeah, maybe they don't want to have to do the work, right? Because it'll be a lot of work to change all of the, I don't know, models and stuff to give them different, like sections on their armor and stuff to allow them to have different color schemes and all this kind of stuff.
What you want? Take him in.
No worries. Smash him with the help of the... So the Skaven joined in on that battle. Oh, what's this? What's that red mark on his head? Is that just his... Oh, I think that's just their hat. I got a Helm of Discord out of it. Very nice, very nice. Are you the endgame crisis? Yeah, I am the endgame crisis, yeah. So yeah, like, so each model's probably got like a couple of sections on it where you can have the army color, right? And they can use that for like alliances and stuff like that. So when you have the pink Slanesh armies and whatever, like they're all pink, right? But like that's not really what you want for an army painter. You don't want to just be able to make them one color, you know? You want them to be all like, you know, what do you call it? Tastefully organized or whatever. So yeah, so what I was thinking is they could just design. It might be easier for them just to design the color schemes from the ground up. Like instead of having an army painter where you can choose all the different things, they just make like 3 or 4 different Avaland color schemes, you know, and 3 or 4 different Sterling ones, and 3 or 4 different Reichland ones, and stuff like that. That would be really cool. Like, so just say for Avaland, right? You can have like the normal Avaland, what it is now, which is like basically silver armor, black and yellow ribbons and stuff like that, black and yellow quartered and whatever, and they have some white bits of detail, some brown bits of detail, and blah blah. And then you could have like maybe you could have like a black version, like they've got like blackened metal armor, and you know other things, a few other things too. You have like a faded version where they're like poor or whatever. You could have another version that's the exact same colors, but the details are different. Like instead of having the white cuffs and stuff, they've got like cheesecloth kind of brownish colored white parts and stuff, and you know just the details are picked out, the little details are picked out in green instead of red, stuff like that. And so yeah, so basically instead of having like an army painted that's fluid where you can just change everything, they just have like 3 or 4 different options. You have you just have like a few different options. So that might be a way they could do it easier. I don't know. But yeah, sorry, my point was that if that is what they're going to do and make it so you can just choose between 3 or 4 different options, that's what we've already got in multiplayer. Like if you go into multiplayer and you start playing as an army, you can choose what uniforms that you want to have on your multiplayer dudes. So it's so it's not an army painter, it's just that it's a uniform chooser. Basically, you can choose between multiple options. So I don't know, maybe it's easier for them to just make more uniforms. I am ranting. Thanks, ClickMonkey. Rant alert.
The tribe's ready. Attack!
But anyway, like many people, it's an issue close to my heart. When you put legendary weapons on Grimgor, does it change his appearance or does it change the color or shape of his picture? No. He's already got his legendary items in the miniature. Like that axe that he's carrying is Gitsnick, his legendary axe.
Who needs stabbing? Let's scrap. Now they'll see. It can't.
Rather paint every model? Yeah, I'd rather paint every model as well. That would be pretty cool. Although I don't need to paint every model really. If I could paint each regiment, that would be enough for me. Yeah. But I'd like to be able to make different regiments different from each other. Like, yeah, and what I was just describing before would be nowhere near as good as like a proper army painter. Like a proper army painter would be like really good, really cool. But
Fine. TM.
even the primary, secondary, and tertiary areas, and sure, it's a ton of work to apply to each unit in the game. Yeah, that's the thing. Like even like giving like the primary, secondary, and tertiary areas to every unit or whatever would be it probably would be a lot of work if it's not already on there. But I'm saying like it might be easier for them to just go through and like actually repaint them in a few different sections, a few different options, and then give you a choice to just change between the options. But I don't know. Who knows? Okay, we're going to get rebels here next turn. Yep. So we'll put this guy up here.
Not likely. Let's get some.
Who needs stabbing? Heading out.
Now's the time.
All right. heading out. War boss, innit?
Start the war.
Getting it done.
Alright. We'll make sure we'll swing back over this direction.
Do it.
Take out Akendor.
All right, all right.
Grimgor's happy. Well, you're not playing his new start position. Hey Bjorn, I was playing his new start position. I just wondered. Hey, I see you, Orkin. Thanks for dropping by, man. You know the regiments renowned have different colors. They could just take those and have those as regular unit colors. Yeah, that'd be cool too. That's what I'm saying. They could just like grab all the different like uniforms that are available right now, and then just create a few more. Create like another 2 or 3 for each faction, and then like okay, even just say they just made an alternate. You know how like you have your home team and your away team kind of jersey or whatever, like even if they just had one secondary color scheme and you could have it reversed. So for Avaland, like their normal spearmen might be quartered black and yellow, so their right shoulder's yellow, their left leg's yellow, their left arms black, their right leg's black, and then they could just have the alternate color scheme that's, you know, left arm yellow, right arm black or whatever. And so, and then for each unit you can just have a toggle where you could choose the main color scheme or the secondary color scheme, you know. So even just that, just 2 different versions, like with them reversed colors, that would be pretty cool, you know. But if they could have like 2 or 3 extra ones, so you had normal, you had reversed, you had normal with red detail, reversed with red detail, normal with green detail, you know, stuff like that. That'd be really cool, I reckon. And that way they'd still all be like official colors as well, so the people that were like afraid of, you know, roleplay crimes, they would be happy. And yeah, it'd be kind of good for everyone, maybe. Okay, so these guys were going to go up here to defend our northern borders.
Who should we attack? Anything you say?
And take a bit of attrition, but that's okay.
This magic is real. What does Ogginek do you want? This is gonna be stubby. All right, I'll move. Knife Gobbo War Boss. Great and powerful.
Razorcrack is no more. I like it, your idea to kick it up a notch when you're ambushing army, have army colors be like camouflage, like an actual ambush would. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Favorite color is for armies are black and yellow. Yeah, well, Marius Leitdorf will be your lord then, Clock Monkey. When Marius Leitdorf comes out for Avaland, and we get, yeah, we get Avaland armies, that'll be really cool. How much does that cost? 1,500? No, that's fine. We will be tight for a bit longer. Alright, I think we're good for buildings. Yeah, what's that one? We could probably grade that, I guess. We'll hold off on that for a second. Cool. And armies wise, we moved everyone.
More mushies for me.
Yeah, we'll get this guy to give us some more
Yes.
scouting.
Away.
Just keep an eye on these guys. Hey Benji, how you going, man? I'm happy to play vampires sporting black and yellow. Anyone who has a problem with that can take it out of my face. Have your own clan of like Avaland vampires. Actually, how cool would that be? You know what they should do? So I don't know if this is actually what they're trying to do, but some people seem to think that or some people say that Creative Assembly are trying really hard to promote like multiplayer content and like multiplayer competitive head-to-head multiplayer campaigns and stuff like that. And like, yeah, that would be cool if that took off. There's definitely like, you know, there's a lot of people that are interested in that kind of stuff for other games at least. So if it did work, it'd be pretty cool. But and the other way they could go is there's like heaps of people that are really into tabletop and like painting their armies and stuff like that, you know? So if they went like all the way the other way with that and made it so that you could like make up your own factions and stuff, you know, like make up your own minor legendary lord. So just say, like for each faction, there's been an option. So I did this co-op the other day with Logic, right? It was called, I actually need the money. I might actually take the corruption reduction. Yeah, we did this one the other day called Boyars, and basically the idea was that we both played as a Kislev faction, but we immediately disbanded our legendary lord and just played with no legendary lords. We just played as the minor Boyar lords, right? And yeah, how cool would it be is like every major faction had an option to play as like the low powered version, so you don't get the legendary lord, you don't get all of their special abilities and stuff like that. You just get like a normal generic lord as your main guy, but he's immortal though. They make him immortal. He's like your avatar, your dude, and you get to give them your own like bespoke, like you make up the faction yourself. Like you can choose from a set of different bonuses and stuff like that. And so then basically you can make up your own like roleplay faction, you know, like, so just say you're playing as Avaland, for example, to stick with the Avaland thing, instead of playing as the Mad Cat, actually that's a bad example because people don't want to, just say you're playing as like Reichland, right? Instead of playing as Karl Franz, you play as like some captain of the Karabberg Greatswords or something, you know, that's been raised up to be a general, an Empire general or something. You know, you make up your own backstory and shit, and then you can choose like what special traits he's got. Like he's got like, you know, unbreakable and whatever else, you know. And then I should have done this with Grimgor, but that's all right. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so I think that'd be pretty cool. And then that would just like open up the game to like this whole other market of people who just want to go like full on roleplay, full on like, you know, homebrew chapters, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And like, I feel like that's probably a market that CA could probably definitely get into, you know what I mean? Like I don't know if I mean, hopefully the multiplayer scene continues to grow. Well, I don't even know if it is growing or not, but if it is growing, hopefully it keeps growing. I imagine it must be. But yeah, if they wanted like a guaranteed hit kind of thing, I feel like something like that would be pretty solid. Because people love doing that in Warhammer. Like they love like making up their own like special bespoke characters that's like a veteran of the Dwarf Wars or fucking whatever. But yeah, I think they kind of had the idea with Daniel of like make your own lord and stuff. They just need to, yeah, they need to like a make your own faction type thing, I reckon. That'd be cool.
Who can I stab?
I know Turin's channel seems to be growing. I think he focuses on multiplayer. Yeah, Turin's like channel's doing great. He's been around for a long time. I think the closest you'll get to that is the Border Princes. Make your own faction. I think everyone would go full OP. Well, No, they could just make. They'd have to balance it. Obviously, they'd make it as OP as they want it to be. You know, like CA controls the game. They just do whatever they make it as OP or as weak as they want it to be. You know.
Me. You're the boss. Gork wants me. Spell time. Move. What? What you want?
I wanna see blood.
All right, we're just in circle, yeah.
Die for a
Did you ever find and beat Dusty? Hey, Sorty, were you watching? You were watching right at the start. No, we never did. I don't think we ever did find and beat Dusty. He fucking got away from us, the prick.
Forwards.
Good memory though. That was we had a bit of a vendetta against Dusty there for a minute.
let's fight.
What are we doing here? Did we do this? Yeah. Is the hero Cavill in this game? Yeah, he is. He's in. He's near. He starts off near the coast of the Badlands, actually. Need a rebirth. Oh yeah, we should get that on Grimgor. Yeah, Cavill starts off right here, but he's not here right now. He must have sailed off somewhere.
Getting it done. Running. Now they'll see.
Wyvern's teeth. Yes.
With his special heal trait? Yeah, with his potions, yeah. Yeah, he's still got them. I don't know if we should push up into the Empire or if we just leave them alone for now.
Gobbo War Boss.
Maybe. Maybe he should just do a little bit of a rest and relaxation for a bit.
All right, then I'll do it. I'm well nasty. Who's the boss? Go in.
Who do we want to heal up? I don't know who the strongest. I think these big ends are pretty strong, aren't they? Kind of heal up the strongest characters, I guess. Game is massive, yeah, for sure. Can you confederate the blue vipers in Warhammer 3? Yeah, I can confederate all of the oh no, I can't confederate savage orc tribes. I can only confederate normal orc tribes, I think.
Gork's fist.
That's a good point. Can we confederate Waaaagh? We can confederate Waaaagh, can't we? Yeah, he doesn't count as he counts as a normal orc tribe, I think. Oh, here we go.
Not for all that teeth in the world.
Oh, here we go. Again, here we go. Yeah. All right, that changes things. That changes things. But we've got to find Waaaagh. He's coming for us. All right. Yeah, well, maybe we don't need to worry about Grom because he's probably going to come and find us. By the looks of it. Yeah. So how do we assassinate Grom without
The tribe's ready. I'm the boss.
So down here we've got
Oh, but it's quick. Wait.
down here we've got Queek. He hasn't gone to war with us yet. So maybe we'll just quietly
Let us die.
Some Pit. Who owns Some Pit? Oh, that looks like it's owned by wait up, Scavenging Corruption's going down? Seems weird. I know, I'm pretty sure that that's owned by Skaven, I would say. Yeah, alright, so I think we're gonna need to, we're gonna have to either take these armies on head on, or try and avoid them, and try and avoid them, and yeah, see what we can do.
Anything you say. Ready for boxing. Who needs stabbing? Ooh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
All right, so maybe we shouldn't mess with anyone down here either. We're not at war with anyone down here yet. So perhaps we'll just completely reverse that whole plan. 82 plus 21. 2 minus 6. So Forest of Gloom is fine. What's this one? 74 minus 3. That's not too bad. Silver Road. Nothing looks too critical. If we get a global, if we get some global public order, that would be good. Oh yeah, shit. So we need to finish this now that we started some shit with Belagar. We need to go and sort that out. Because he's not gonna, he's a dwarf, so he's not gonna forgive and forget. You don't just go and punch a dwarf in the face and then expect him to forgive you.
What you want?
I'm the boss. I suppose I might help. Ready for bossing? You need help?
Ready.
You need help? Great and powerful war
You played the game long enough to know are one-man Doomstack's even feasible? Actually, Andrew Tobias would be the man to ask. He's probably over in Legends chat though. Yeah, I think that the one of the classic one-man Doomstacks is with Malice Darkblade, and I think his Doomstack is mostly ward save. So he would still be fully viable. Like the ones that were like half, that made up their ward save with like half physical resistance and half magic resistance, those ones are all a bit busted. Did you know it'd be this broken? Yeah, pretty much how I imagined it to be, I guess. No, actually no, I didn't know that they were going to be free upkeep. So yeah, no, I didn't know it was going to be free upkeep. I thought it was going to be more like a Malice Darkblade bankruptcy attrition campaign, you know, where you just have all these powerful armies and you just rush out and conquer as much shit as you can before you have to finally disband everything. So that's sort of what I was imagining. But yeah, but then when we figured out they had free upkeep, it was like, oh, okay, that's different then. Right, send this guy to see if we can find Azag. No, he's not there. Where is Azag? I wonder if, like, that is this just his starting kind of area? Like, is this where the screen always goes to, or is that like where Azag actually is? Do you reckon? Yes, Dusty's still floating around here somewhere. Check out the progress that Dusty's made. He's when we first met Dusty, he owned both of these regions, and I think maybe he owned one more region. And since then, and then he got into a war with these Silver Lamian Sisterhood, and since then he's exactly the same place that he was in before. Whereas we've conquered half the globe. Not really, but we've conquered a fair bit of stuff. Why are they free? Oh, because these are the endgame scenario armies. So basically AI gets all these really powerful endgame armies to go berserk on you, but they are free because otherwise the AI wouldn't be able to support the armies and the AI would go bankrupt and the endgame scenario would just kind of kill them. So basically the armies are all free, but because we confederated them, now we've got the free armies. So it's pretty cool.
This magic is real.
Hey Messi, do you know how to do the name of power cheese? What name of power cheese do you mean? Like safe scumming to get the right names of power that you want? Is that what you mean? Or just like getting recruit rank and then just spamming until you get the right one? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, we're probably going to lose this. Oh, it's alright. We got plenty of cash. Screw it.
Use me.
Actually, tough would be pretty good, I guess. We won't get too fancy with it. I suppose we can afford to farm a bit. Apparently you can get one of each by disbanding after you've picked one. Disbanding after you've picked one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, sorry.
I refuse.
That's probably gonna get destroyed anyway. Growth. More growth. This might get destroyed too. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we can't do diplomacy with them, can we? No, can't negotiate with this faction. Yeah. It's alright. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. It's pretty fun, this like big mega-WAAAs versus each other. It's like, can our mega-WAAAH beat their mega-WAAAH? Our mega-WAAA's like roughly twice the size of their mega-WAAAH, but ours is like spread around everywhere, right? So this is like most of their mega-WAAAH, except for Waaaagh. He's not there.
If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your gut.
They declare war on us. Look, they got some balls. Check out the strength ranking. Everyone's like, we're like 100 times stronger than like every other faction on the map. Is Waaaagh. Maybe we should just not worry about this stuff. Maybe we should just let him take it over, because like when we bash him later and confederate him, we'll get it all back anyway, so who gives a shit? We'll just let him have it. That could be the way to go. Yeah, I don't know where Waaaagh is though. Oh man, if you that'd be really if you can get any good information about that wall, it should be really good if you could document it on the and post some stuff on Discord. There's a channel called Dark Elf Bullshittery on my Discord. That's for all the Dark Elf science. So yeah, if you could post your results up in there for us, that'd be really great. I'm sure there'd be a lot of people that'd be interested in that. I'm kind of like, most of the time when I play, I'm kind of on the other way now. Like I kind of like to just play it as it lays a lot of the time, like rather than like cheese out. Like a lot of times I don't even farm the traits. I just kind of take the one I get and just, you know, be happy. Like I used to love getting like the best traits and farming them and stuff. But now I kind of like, I almost like the roleplay factor of having like, you know, if I get one that's got like fleet-footed or something, I'm just like, yeah, this guy's really fast or whatever. Even though I prefer like a different trait, like I just go with it, you know. But I still like, I mean, I like all science and all the cheese. Like so this just got taken by someone. Just gave him the looks of it. So is he there? I don't think it's moved. So I feel like that's just like, I don't know. I feel like that's just like in his capital, or it's just like in the middle of, or whatever, you know. Fleet-footed is a top pick for Warhammer 3 now. I mean, fleet-footed is always good situationally, but it's not. It just depends what you're going for. Like if you're going for like, you know, invincible Black Orcs, then you just want confident on or discipline on all of you guys. You know, you don't want to waste any slots on anything else. If you're going for vampire accounts, you always want Dread Incarnate or Lawmaster. You definitely don't want fleet-footed on anyone, you know. But that's only if you're going for like optimal. You know what I mean? Fleet-footed on Assassin for easy settlement win, or maybe easier. But yeah, that's a good point though, Walsh. I hadn't thought about that. Although you could always just put a banner, you could just get a unit of normal troops and put a banner on them.
Now they'll see.
Although, the Assassin's probably faster though. So I wonder if Grom is coming for us or not. I wonder if he knows. Like, I'm assuming he knows where we are, but... Do not know.
Let's get moving.
I'm the best.
Yeah, all right. Let's go back up here for our ultimate confrontation. Ultimate confrontation with Waaaagh. But yeah, like our settlements are important, but they're not like that important. You know what I mean? Like really, the armies are the main thing. We don't want to lose the generals. The armies don't really matter too much. It's the generals. Like I think we can't lose any of these generals, because if we lose any of these generals, then we don't have the free upkeep anymore, right?
Great and powerful war boss. Night Gobbo war boss.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should actually just run. Run.
Dog wants me over there. That works.
Yeah, so maybe we should avoid them until we can find Waaaagh. If we need to lose a few settlements, we'll just cop it on the chin.
All right then, I'll do it. This way. What a sogging it do you want? Not doing it. What? I'm the best.
What do we got over here? We just got 2 armies. Yeah, we're gonna need probably more than 2 armies to take out Bigga. Probably need. Oh, here he is. Grom the Points is coming. we're gonna get sandwiched between the two of them in a second.
Boss?
No slacking.
On it.
Yeah, he's not there.
Curse them, boss.
Eyes biggest.
On the way. When I gets there, gonna stab. Gorks will.
Can you get anything that's like, that's, oh no, you can't do that now. Yeah, we already got Waaaagh. Yeah, I haven't really gone full on into the stealth thing. I was thinking about doing it with a Lithanar, because I kind of feel like it fits in with his like ethos, you know, to go around like in stealth, like stealth capping stuff and all that. But yeah, Dark Elves would be better, wouldn't they? Which legendary lord do you think would be best for like a stealth ninja campaign? Is there a Dark Elf legendary lord that specializes in assassin heroes, or that gets bonuses for assassin heroes? Probably Marathi is the only one, yeah. I can sort of see Marathi as like a barefoot hobo going around just raiding and stuff.
War boss, in it.
Snickich would be the best one, yeah, for ninjaing for sure.
Get done.
But yeah, I'm in out of the Dark Elves, but yeah, I mean Snickich would be the obvious one to do it with, but I like Dark Elves much more than I like Gaven. And also Legends playing a Snickich campaign right now, I think. So yeah. I actually respect that he waited to play his Skaven campaign, like because I think Skaven's his favorite faction, right? But he didn't play Skaven first. Like he played all these other campaigns first. You know, he played a couple of other campaigns first, and then he waited till the right moment for like maximum enjoyment factor. I respect that.
Who needs stabbing? Moving. Stabber. All right, I'm off.
You're saying how much you love Dark Elves the very moment I start Malekith makes me happy. Yeah, Malekith's cool. Malekith's got a few changes. I haven't actually looked at it yet, but I think they changed it so his tyrant stuff is a bit more like global now instead of just local. I still think I like Warband better, War Leader better, because War Leader's so cool for just going around and just smashing heaps of cash out of things, like just exploding loot out of stuff like a pinata. Especially if you Confederate lock here as well, and you've got the Blessed Dread. So you have the Blessed Dread bonus loot, the normal Black Ark bonus loot, the plus 50% from Malekith, you know. I think you can you get like 180% increased sack income or something like that if you have like Malice War Leader plus Blessed Dread plus another Black Ark. Plus Assassin Hero gives you plus after battle loot, I think. I think you can get 1 or 2 followers that increase after battle loot and or sacking income. You just make like a crazy ass, you know. He does -8 leadership to enemies in local region. Oh, that's hot. I like that. Marathi's got one of those sort of traits as well. So if you can pair them up with a bit of a like Vlad and Isabella type co-op situation. How's that scrap going? Oh, yeah, we've got a fair bit of scrap. I was not building up much. Oh, we've already got a Waaaagh. We've got a Waaaagh. We chose a Waaaagh target. Oh, right, yeah. So we've completed. No, did we complete the Waaaagh? Wasn't our Waaaagh target Barrack Va? Oh, right. We got to wait 6 more turns till we get the reward, and then we can get a new one, right? The buffs for heroes are gone now, I think. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. Marathi starts with Demonettes now? Yeah. Yeah, I heard. Pretty cool. There's Dragonhome mines. Yeah, they're like far enough away that they'll probably survive the coming onslaught. So we're probably going to lose everything up around this area, so there's probably no point building any of that stuff up. I don't know if it'll make it down this far. Maybe. I'm basically just not. I'm going to deny them battle until I find Waaaagh, because there's basically no advantage to me fighting them until I find Waaaagh, because basically all their armies are going to become my armies, right? So the more damage I do to them, it's just the more damage I'm doing to myself, you know? It's like, stop hitting yourself, basically. So, so yeah, there's no advantage to me fighting Waaagh's armies. I'm just going to try and run from him. If we can just incidentally, like, wipe out some other factions on the way, that's fine. We get one more shaman. Oh, we're gonna lose our no. Did they sack that? Oh, here we go. Nah, no Waaaagh. No Waaaagh down there. Crash next to the area. I think this is just like his like sort of starting area-ish. Armies you take get replenishment? Yep. Yeah, they get replenishment. There's no regular armies. These ones are already all healed up, but yeah, they get replenishment. 3 armies with the replenishment.
Stop pushing it.
Hey Overlord, how you going?
Here we go.
What we got this? All right, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. It's hard to go wrong with like shit tons of really powerful free armies, though. I mean, I'll probably manage to screw it up somehow. I love this. It's such a power trip. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty much like that. What I'm actually what I'm actually really looking forward to is when it's over, and then I can just settle down and like reorganize all my armies, like put all my Black Arcs together in nice sets, you know, supported by a couple of artillery, and put like my ogres with a little gang with like supported by a bunch of like big and cavalry, and you know. I think I'm naturally just a nerd, just an introverted nerd. So all this like extrovert Grimgor bashing stuff, I'm just waiting for it to be over so I can just contract back into a nice little defensive situation. What is the latest science, boss? Hey guys, Sebastian. Sorry, I did a really shit Grimgor voice then. Yeah, check out the video. It's like goes for 30 seconds. Yeah, if anyone hasn't watched the latest video anymore, I surely should link the video. That would be easier, wouldn't it? Rather than having the biggest WAAAAAGH. No, it's just the latest video on my channel. I think it's for 30 seconds. I'll put a link in the channel here as well. Basically, this is mandatory watching, mandatory viewing. If you're watching this stream right now, then and you haven't seen my latest video about greenskins being the strongest faction now, then you have to go and immediately watch that. That's like your homework before you can watch the stream. The real biggest. Wow. All right, there you go, guys. For your viewing pleasure, anyone who hasn't seen it already, go and watch that. That'll tell you everything you need to know. Other than lack of upkeep, are they like normal lords? Yeah, they're just normal lords. They're just normal lords. They're all I think they're all about level 23. But because I captured them on the first turn that they spawned, my original set of lords didn't spend any of their XP, so they've all got their 23 levels left to spend. These ones that we got from Waaaagh, they already had their experience spent, so we didn't get to do them. But yeah, so you can see some of them are from Waaaagh. Now I'm wondering if he's going to replace one of these armies, like maybe Azag's currently dead, and he's going to replace one of these armies with Azag once he like regenerates, you know. So there's a new army that he raised. So you think Azag must probably be around here somewhere then, if he's raising other armies. Fucking hell, where is he? Because yeah, like I said, I don't want to waste our armies because it reduces our overall Waaaagh potential is lowered every time we fight. What do we got over here? There's just one army coming. I wonder, oh, actually, that's another good point. If we don't catch them fast enough, they'll probably kill themselves. They'll probably all get murdered by other random factions that are wandering around. So we probably have to, like, catch them and kill them really quick. Wow! Hey, Cherry Gang, is that the actual biggest Waaaagh? That's like the maximum amount of Waaaagh that you can have? Can you give them a full stack of Ragnarok spiders and they'll be free of upkeep? Yes, you can, yep. You can transfer whatever you want in there. Oh yeah, actually another thing I was thinking of doing is we could maybe do these quests now, because do any of them give you public order? Corruption, local province. What's this one? Yeah, I wouldn't have thought so. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that, like, actually, I wonder if Skarsnik and Waaaagh already have like their global bonuses unlocked. Alright, we'll send another hero up this direction. We kind of need to keep some, because if we do run into Azag, then we're going to need the ability to separate him out. I mean, we could just Krump him. We just could smash all of his armies. Then we won't have as many, you know, we won't have as much ultimate power then.
I like it. Stop pushing it.
Thought wants me over there. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
Wyvern's teeth. Yes.
Scarborough's still alive? Yeah, Scarborough's still alive. So hopefully he doesn't declare war on me too soon. I'd like to, yeah. These pricks are coming for us.
Feel the power.
Did you try switching with one of their lords? No, I didn't try switching with their lords because I was afraid that would screw it up. But yeah, we should try it, just for the science.
I suppose I might
All right. Well, I guess we got to run. We got to run.
On the way. Who can us days?
That's right.
On it. Great and powerful, war boss. The tribe's ready.
A little bit of safe scumming, yeah, for sure. If we could swap them without losing the free Waaaagh, it'd be pretty cool. Actually, I wonder if it's tied to these dudes permanently. So it doesn't have a visible, it's like an invisible trait. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's tied to the army or tied to the Lord. I'll have to figure it out. So did somebody, I thought somebody up here declared war on us. Well, didn't that? Wasn't, I thought it was Avaland. Was it not Avaland? Oh, Wissenland.
Who calls?
Wissenland's got... Oh. So the AI can form defensive alliances? How the fuck does that work? So... Yeah, I want to go back and play my Empire campaign as well and figure out how it all works with the... Has anyone done an Empire campaign that you guys have watched? Like, do you know how the Imperial Authority works once you get it maxed out? Does it give you any new options or anything, or is it just exactly the same as it was before? We could like park ourselves somewhere where there's a narrow entryway and just put all of our armies in there, and then they wouldn't be able to attack us because they wouldn't be able to fit enough armies in to be able to win. And we could try doing something like that.
Who should we attack? Anything you say. Oh, get there. Getting it done. Not happening. Nah.
The boys are restless. I'm off.
I'm well nasty. Leaving. All right, all right. On the way. Doing one.
Park here, park in some of these next accounts here, sure.
Boss of them night goblins.
Alright, he's good. He can start get replenishment. Go moving, yep. Garrison Lord, he can just stay where he is. What's Grimgor doing? Lightning strike, yeah. An extra movement, and then we'll make him an excellent duelist. I might bring this heroes back actually, just to so we've got some protection, because the Black Hawk big bosses are really good for protecting our hordes. Well, these guys are going to take out our settlement. We'll leave 2 up here to look for Grom. We'll leave these 3 or 4 over here looking for Waaaagh. The rest we'll bring back home to just, oscillate around our Waaaagh.
I'm hungry.
She can't really do anything useful, so she may as well go and... Go and scout.
Dumping there. Off the belly. Oh.
8 peaks. Do you reckon we'll make it down here? No, that'll be right. We'll be right. Might have to start saving some money now.
We're gonna shake hands, then, like humies.
If he declares war on me, I'll be...
We'll be breathing it.
No, I didn't think so. Anyone? Oh wait, Bone Rattlers. Here we go. They're a threat to us. They're actually pretty strong by the looks of it. It said, I think it said they were about 40% of our strength, didn't they? 45%. I thought they'd be like half our strength. Because we've got 2 Waaaghs.
You dare approach me. If I don't
The cool thing about it too is if the AI confederates the other factions, they also get the free Waaaghs. Like, so all of the endgame factions get why the hell is this guy declaring war on me? He's gonna get smashed. He's rank 75. No, whatever. With the all the greenskin factions, right? They all get the free. They all get the heaps of units, and all their extra armies are free. Their original armies are not free, but the free extra armies that they get are all free. And then if one of them fights the other one and kills their lord, they can federate them, and then they get their free armies as well. You know, but I think that eventually they will kill themselves by confederating, because they have like 27 million armies, and all of the armies give them supply lines penalty. So eventually they'll have like plus they'll have like 200% supply lines or whatever, and they'll have all these armies that they've got from Confederation, and because they can't be stopped, like, you know, they'll eventually start getting bankruptcy attrition. I think I don't know, I'd be interested to see if anyone's seen that happen. You need to just like play as the dwarfs and like bail up in the corner of the map with like all your just like in like all your defensive formation, and just let the rest of the world get taken over by the greenskins and see if they destroy themselves. So we've just got 3 armies here. He's not there either.
Fix it. Find a cave. The green is strong this way.
The green is strong this way. Alright, well, we're not having much luck finding these fucking legendary lords. We're gonna like squeeze through into the Empire and let them all chase after us.
I'm the best. This magic is real. Boss of them night goblins. Nasty magic's ready.
Free money. Cheers. Thank you, sirs. 21,000. Nice. Scouting with heroes is the option. Oh yeah, I am scouting with heroes as much as I can. I've sent them out in every direction. But yeah, we're about to be able to get another Waaaagh soon. So it'd be pretty cool to see if we can wire up all these armies. The only problem with that is that it'll reduce their movement. I'd probably rather keep them fast and not have the Waaaagh armies, but yeah, I don't know. We might not be able to choose.
I'm special. Great and powerful war boss.
Move! Bring it! I'm almost this way.
Who needs stabbing?
What?
Don't see any enemies yet.
Send me to bow.
We'll kind of come up this way, I reckon. Like, he's got to be around here somewhere, surely.
Yeah, right. I'm well nasty. Moving.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
I'm the boss. You need help? Leaving.
Good bodyguard for Grimgor.
Now's the time.
Yeah. Night Gobbo war boss. On the way. What does Ogginect
Right, we're pulling out. We're letting him take it over. Yeah, everyone keep an eye out for Waaaagh. He's gonna be, Waaaagh. He's gonna be around here somewhere.
Wants me.
Where is he? He could be currently dead. So we might have to, like, maybe we have to wait five turns for him to come back online.
Let's go. I ain't doing that.
Look at, we get a lot of heroes if we get him. Who needs stabbing? Indeed.
More summons me.
Alright, how are we doing? I'm not sure if I've ever played a campaign where I had so many armies.
Carry
I'll probably have... Is that Waaaagh? Oh no, it's just some other dude on a wyvern. Some dude on a wyvern.
Leg net.
It's not in there. Painfully clear how I'm about at the game. By 10:33 and you're about to take on the world. Me, I'm probably thinking about my second or third Lord life myself. Hey, I hope Slice. I play that way normally. This is not a normal campaign. This is like, I kind of like that. I like that small scale sort of thing. I don't really like the late game that much, like getting into that big, like, so I quite often try to kind of just stay small, but just become super powerful, but small, you know? So I kind of prefer that, but, and I think most people do. I think most people enjoy the early game more than the late game. But yeah, once you get to a certain point, once you get your economy sorted out and stuff, then yeah, you sort of tend to start roaming around with lots of armies. It becomes like, yeah, it becomes more like an administrative exercise, I feel like, towards the later part of the campaign. It's not so much like about the battles and stuff, it's just about like,
Best idea yet.
it's just about like moving your resources around the map, you know?
What? You're the boss.
Yeah, we'll try and just block armies a bit to slow down their advance. That'll be our best defense at the moment. Black Hawk Big Bosses. Yeah, let's pump out some more Black Hawk Big Bosses.
Born for war. Born for war.
Yeah, early game's more fun, I think, for most people. Alright, I think we are about done this turn. See if Waaaagh or Grom will show themselves this turn. Yeah, it might be breaking my balls for no reason. Like, he's probably Azag's probably just dead at the moment, so he's just not on the battlefield anywhere. And give him like five turns and come back, and then be able to get him. But once we find him as well, it could be difficult trying to separate him out from the pack, because you ideally want to try and keep as much of his Waaaagh alive. I just played Ungram and I completed all quests by turn 35 or so. I felt so accomplished. I need to get better with diplomacy. I struggle to understand how to make people love me, though. Yeah, I was watching a bit of Elven Plot Armor today, just on my lunch break, and he raised a good point. He was saying, like, one of the reasons why a lot of people end up in a lot of wars and they don't understand why people declare war on them all the time is because they take too many diplomatic agreements. Like, quite often, you're trying to get like every sort of non-aggression pact, every trade agreement, that you can, and you don't really think about the complex interweb of relationships, But yeah, as soon as you like get a non-aggression pact with somebody or something, basically you've signed an agreement with them. So everyone who likes that faction will like you a little bit more because you're friends with their friend, right? But everyone who hates that faction will like you a little bit less. And also, if they like start to hate that faction more and more and more, then they'll hate you a bit more as well, like much less than they hate them, but still, it still counts. And then if they want to declare war on somebody and they kind of don't like you, then most of our armies are melee. So all right, let's see if we can find one of these dudes, one of these bosses. Like he'd be riding on what's Azag's wyvern's name? Head biter? No, neck throat ripper? No, head biter? Something like that. Anyway, yeah, he's probably riding on his wyvern, but bugger. Look, he's got a few armies. Muncher, bone cruncher, bone muncher, bone muncher, head muncher, skull muncher, skull muncher.
Find a special things.
I don't know. Gonna give Grimgor a shot? Yeah, nice. I reckon this would be even more fun with Skarsnik for me anyway. Just so you could get heaps of heroes. You just confederate everybody to... Oh, actually, you don't even need to do this. You can just do a normal Waaaagh. You can just do a normal game with Skarsnik. Oh, I wonder what would happen if you'd already confederated all the other factions. I didn't actually... Because it said with the... with the Black Pyramid one, that if the Black Pyramid is not occupied by anyone, it'll like make it get resettled by the faction that was originally there. So I wonder if you confederated all the factions before the big Waaaagh, if they would all just respawn, or I just assumed they wouldn't be there, but maybe they would all just respawn. Fuck, where is Azag? Damn it. What about Grom? Have we got any news on Grom?
You're not right in the head. Stop that! More mushies for me. Yes, this way. Just go. Stop that. What?
Call that a try.
If they respawn their legendary lord, we'll do so too, so you can respawn and get duplicate legendary lords. I mean, I would assume not, because normally if a faction re-emerges, they don't get their legendary lord back. But yeah, maybe. I love the color scheme of Grimgor as well. The red, white, and black looks really cool. Looks really badass.
Sniffing out war. You better move. There's a fight there. Do what I says.
Where are you, Grom? Yeah, don't expand too fast. Don't take too many regions. Yeah, that's good advice as well if you don't want to get into too many wars.
Easy peasy. He's the biggest. Born for war.
All right, so what do you guys reckon? Should we keep running and go up this direction? If you play dwarves, will they declare on you with the grudge scenario? Yeah, I assume they would. Oh, I don't know actually. Yeah, that's a weird one. I mean, dwarves are pretty commonly get grudges against each other, so I would assume that, you know, being a dwarf does not make you immune to getting grudged on. We can probably just ignore their enemy armies. They can't really do shit to us.
Let's go.
We don't even need to bother killing them, you know, we can just ignore them. As long as we keep our Doom Train.
Let's do it.
As long as we keep our Doom Train together, then it'll be fine.
Keep moving.
Shit, we were supposed to be in
For bossing.
camp stance, not force march stance.
Quick.
Oh, thanks, Hopes Last. I appreciate that, man. It's actually nice to not just to get the sub, but to get the person. You know what I mean? Like, because I feel like you're probably. It's not just that you like. I've got one more sub now, one more number on my fucking EP list. You know, it's also like you know, you sound like you're probably interested in this kind of stuff, and you're probably going to hang around and come back and have conversations with us in the future about Total War, which is what we like to do around here, you know. So yeah, it's cool. Every time we get a new person that kind of joins the community or whatever, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, on it. Who needs study?
I mean, you're already part of the Total War community, but I mean, you know, the Mercy the Mad community, I guess. I love that they fixed camp ambush movement. Yeah, it's so cool being able to move move while you're in camp stance. It's getting tight. I don't know if we're going to make it. Some of these lords might not make it.
This is my land.
This way. Great and powerful war boss.
No one stronger. Leading from the front.
I'm going to squeeze all my armies through this little gap. Get away and escape up into here. How'd you get to armies? There's a video up the top. See the video that's linked in the chat, Waities? It's only a 30-second video. Go check that out. They'll tell you everything you need to know. And then come back and tell me what you think of it. Because I'm the biggest boss, that's right. Yeah, I literally made a 30-second video that explains exactly how this happened. All right, cool. Fuck, it's hard work keeping all this shit going. Like, there's so many armies everywhere. Like,
Away. This way. What's the Talk wants me. Huh? I serve.
you've got to level up some of these heroes.
Morg says what? On it. Get going.
I love you watched it, ladies? Awesome, man. I'm glad you liked it. I just thought, you know, a picture, what is it? A picture tells 1,000 words or whatever. That might, I feel like, you know, I couldn't say it any better than I did in that video, so.
Reward with flesh.
I'll get this guy up here just so I got their army. Their hero abilities aren't very useful, but just as another vision guy.
Now's the time. Shaman's room.
Yeah, there's probably not much point building anything else at this point. We just keep this guy. We just follow them. Keep an eye on him.
Better do it then.
Hey, Lixie. You thought this would work? It's brilliant. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Gork loves me and Mork thinks I is the best. I am the biggest and you are the littlest. That makes me the boss. Sounds like a Greenskin quote. Trying to find Waaaagh. Where is he? Maybe... Nah, it's a bit too early to get into like conspiracy theories like he's never going to respawn or something. I don't feel like this is a train wreck. I feel like this is actually super cool. Like some like exploits like this, they kind of ruin the game or whatever. But like, you know, even though this it does kind of break the game, at the same time it's kind of just awesome. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's cool. Like especially when you play as Grimgor, they should make it that only Grimgor can do this. Like. And then have it as like an Easter egg type of thing, you know? Because it'd be cool if like 10 years from now people are playing this game, or even 15 years from now. I reckon people could potentially still be playing this game 15 years from now. Oh, maybe not. Hey, fucking found him. Stop everything.
Fine. Best idea.
Got him. Boom. Okay, his movement's fucked. He's trapped. Yes! The wall! The wall grows stronger. We gotta get him, boys. We gotta get him. We're not gonna get it in this turn because he's gonna run. People still play Rome 1 and Rome 2. Yeah, and like potentially like people could be playing it and maybe they don't know all the, you know, like, because if you follow the game all the time, like religiously, every time something new comes out that's got a bit of buzz around it, you'll know about it. You'll be aware of it because you follow the game as the news comes up or whatever. But just say you come along like 15 years in the future, by this time there's like thousands and thousands and thousands of Warhammer videos, right? And you're not gonna know, like, you're not going to really be aware of them all or whatever, you know? Yeah, he's not at war with these guys, so we should be safe there. These guys are all good. Might just... I was going to sort of try and send some guys around that way, but I don't know if it's going to be safe.
I'm well nasty. I suppose I might help.
But yeah, the people that like are playing the game
Rather eat a squeak.
15 years from now, like they won't necessarily have seen this video, you know, and then this would be like an Easter egg for them, you know, like they could discover this and like even though like they weren't the first to discover it, like they didn't know that anyone else discovered it before, so they'd have that like joy of like discovering it, you know what I mean? And like I feel like it'd be a fucking, it's a cool thing to have in the game, you know what I mean? Like right, I don't know, there's like two different ways of thinking about it, I guess, you know? Like right now they're thinking about, you know, how can they make as much money as possible out of the game, and how can they make it as successful as possible, and all that kind of stuff. But like one day that's all going to be done, you know, like it's going to be over, you know, like there's going to be no growth or whatever. It'll still be a great game, you know, and that's what I mean. People will still be like discovering this game like 10 years from now, and it's just going to be such a fucking amazing game that, you know, like, have you ever had that experience where you find some like old game that's like that's like came out ages ago, and but it was just a fucking amazing game, and by the time you come across it, there's like 10 different DLCs for it and shit, and it's like all maxed out and everything, you know, and it's just like this amazing game, you know, and that's what this is going to be one day, you know. And so it's like you know, on the one hand you can think, oh, they should like nerf all this stuff that's overpowered and shit for us right now so they can keep the game balanced and keep it growing and whatever, you know. But on the other hand, like, it's kind of cool leaving all that shit in for the future people so they can have all these Easter eggs to find, you know. Whereas if they patch everything out so there's nothing, like, the joy of discovery is what keeps you playing a game. Like, just say 10 years from now you're playing this game and you've been really enjoying it. You've been playing it for ages. You've been playing it for like 3 years, you know. You keep trying to get all your friends into it. You're like, oh, this game's sick, even though it's 10 years old. It's still really good, and none of your friends will play it because they're just like, no, shit's old, man. You know, and none of them get it. It's just you by yourself playing this game, and then you kind of getting bored with it. Like, you played the shit out of it, you really love it, but you've kind of discovered everything that you can discover. And then one day you figure out that Grimgor can confederate all the endgame armies and turn into this super saiyan ballistic fucking, you know, or that would just like rekindle your joy, you know. You'd be like open your eyes to like there's a whole new world of like hidden stuff that you know, like, and that's what, like, that's like that Baldur's Gate phenomenon, you know. Like, it was just this, there was always more to discover. There was always more like super rare things that you'd never come across and shit, and that was like one of the things that made Baldur's Gate 2, you know, like, so amazing. Just, it didn't just do what it needed to do to be good. It like had all this extra shit that it didn't need to have in it, you know. Anyway, going on a massive rant there, but yeah, that was just covering all of the boring movement that I had to do. So I had to like move all my armies every turn.
You need help? Going!
I think we're pretty good. Messy rant, yeah, that's messy rant again. Going. That's a pretty funny icon, isn't it? Just me going. That's why. That's literally why I'm called Most of the Mad. By the way, my old guildmates used to call me Most of the Mad because I used to just fucking go off about Warhammer all the time. We used to have the old Ventrilo servers. You guys ever use Ventrilo for voice comms when you're playing like MMO, RPG, PvP and stuff like that? No, we need to get all our agents back now because they've all served their, they've outlived their usefulness. Actually, this guy needs to find Grom. Actually, maybe we need him. Maybe we need him over here. Way better than TeamSpeak. Yeah, TeamSpeak, we use that. A guild. You have guilds. They're like clans. So you're like multiplayer shooters and stuff like that usually have clans. So like ODM is a Warhammer multiplayer, a French Warhammer multiplayer clan, or predominantly French, I think. You know, so in multiplayer kind of games like PvP type games usually have clans, but in MMOs like World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, stuff like that, they're called guilds, and they're you know, they're like groups of people that get together and do stuff. I used it for Guild Wars back in the day, yeah. Guild Wars was really fun. Like, when I first played Guild Wars 1, like, it was really cool, like, like, oh, you know what a guild is? Yeah, sorry, Adrian, I didn't mean to like fucking mansplain that shit to you or anything. It's just I thought maybe it was like an old person thing and like the kids didn't know what guilds were anymore or some shit. Sometimes I forget what era I'm in. All right, very good. Guild versus Guild is the best PvP, yeah. Realm versus Realm, I reckon, is the best PvP. Well, Warhammer Age of Reckoning, that was the best. But yeah, it's just another way of kind of just basically the same shit. Same thing as Guild versus Guild, basically. But yeah, I agree. And I love open world PvP, like open world mass PvP. Or just open world random PvP, like it could be just like fucking armies, it could be like you and two mates that run into a bunch of dudes and it's just fucking like, let's get it on, you know? I love that shit. But I never got into shooters for some reason. It's really weird. Like I really got into MMO PvP, I think it's because of the roleplay kind of vibe, maybe the roleplay vibe or something. I don't know. RR70 Marauder, nice one. Yeah, my mate had a Marauder and I used to have a Chosen. I used to go around and like with guard on him and stuff. Just like it was a tanky ball of death. I had like an AoE DPS Chosen and he had like an AoE DPS Marauder at one point. We'd go around with like 4 healers on us and shit. It was good.
Let's go into motion.
Actually, we don't need this guy here. He's can come back to the mothership, bro. I wonder how much more of our stuff these guys are going to smash up before we get to get the Confederation. What's the trait? Intelligent. Yeah, it's not really. We don't really need that. Oh, actually, we want to keep as many heroes as we can get because we're about to confederate a bunch more. So we should get everything we can. We need one more Black Orc big boss. Cunning. Yeah, cunning's good. Bit of the old poison. You can take a lot of people on, especially with defensive sets. Yeah, there were so many different. Like there was this Ironbreaker and a Runesmith combo that used to always go around together. What were their names? Holy Boy? No, something Boy and Holy something. Iron Boy and Holy, no, can't remember now. There's these 2 dwarfs that you used to always see around the place, and they were always just like epic. Like they were just really good together, you know. Like they had their like certain little strats. I don't think I ever really figured out what they were doing. I think other people figured it out, but I didn't really ever figure it out. Guild and Big Boss. So we're just going for map heroes, yeah. Right, I think we're good. Let's see if we can get this Confederation. Yeah, I'll keep her, get some eyes, more eyes on the prize. Get more of these guys going to... Actually, no, we can keep them here. Actually, we'll keep them... yeah, just slowing these guys down.
You're the boss.
Strongest, meanest.
I don't know. Maybe he's just gonna like pop up somewhere, or maybe he could he be up here?
Get going, boy.
No. I don't reckon he's gonna be back too far over this way. I reckon he'll be around here somewhere. All right. Holy Boy.
We're gonna shake hands then, like humies. Yeah. You'll be lucky to still be breathing in a moment.
Whatever. Fuck off, you kid. Yeah, I think Order got smashed all the time as well. On my server as well. I hope there's no one assassinates Waaaagh. If the vampires like declare war on Waaaagh and gank him like right in front of me or something, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Really, no. Derp says, I tested last night and you can replace the lords in the free upkeep armies without losing the free upkeep. Not that that's all that important. No, that's super cool, Derp, because that means I can put my legendary lords in there and start getting XP on them. So I should have tested it earlier, but yeah, I was too scared. Yeah, let's thanks a lot, Derp. I appreciate you sharing that bit of information. Very useful. So let's demonstrate it right now by shifting out this guy and giving the glory to Skarsnik. Yep, and confirmed as per Derp the Bugbear. Does not lie. The man does not lie. Still got the free upkeep. Beautiful. And let's do the same thing for this guy. Then we'll get Waaaagh up in here. There he is. And let's disband Grimgor. And that way Grimgor can come back in charge of a free army instead. There's absolutely nothing in here that we want to keep, so that's good. Yeah, no, there's nothing much we want to take. Let's say the upkeep kicks in. What's that upkeep going to look like? Minus 30k, minus 35k a turn? Nah, it'll be more than that. It'll be more than that, bro. It'll be like minus 200k a turn or something, I reckon. All right, let's get rid of this guy. Check this guy in here. Because even that shitty army that Grimgor had just then was worth like 3,000 gold because we got like plus 100% supply lines or something crazy.
I have seen the future. Not happening. All right, I'm going.
Dance for money. Yeah, we'll give it to Skarsnik, yeah. I think we should take over these vampire lands while we're here. That's a lot of teeth.
All right then, let's do it.
Where's
Ready for boxing.
Oh, there he is, yeah.
The boys are restless.
Stabby, stab it.
Two to 3k each army. Well, 2 to 3k for Grimgor's army, which was a shitty army of cheap shit. These other armies are like full Black Orcs, Biggins, you know, like, yeah. Giants, you know, they'd be worth like double at least, I reckon. Whoa! Almost 5k for most of those, yeah, like, I don't know, this one's not even a very expensive one. This one's probably a bit more expensive. This one's got a shitload of Black Orcs in it. Arachnarok Spider. They're not like full Doom stacks, but they're like half Doom stacks, you know? A couple of Giants there, where they'd be like with 400 each or something. What is Isabella's defeat trait? Isabella's not in it. She's a hero. You don't get defeat traits from heroes. Alright, this guy needs to...
The Great Shaman. Morg has come. I'll use me spells. I'll do it.
You need help? Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Great and powerful war boss. I thirst.
Should we whack Vlad?
Alright then, I'll do it. I'm the boss.
What happens if you recruit a unit in free army? No, you don't have to recruit. You don't have to pay for it. If we put new units into the army, they just, you know, they're just free. Yeah, I have to go and get rid of all the non-free armies again. Yeah.
Gobbo war boss. Oh yeah. Bring the bad moon. Zoggin, get him.
Vlad's always the legendary lord. Yeah, no, it's only a few players you can choose to be Isabella if you want.
Right. I suppose I might help. Who needs stabbing? Killing time. Stick up.
Selecting name of power and replacing the lord doesn't work. Ah, well, at least you did it for science, eh?
Alright, then I'll do it.
Wyvern's teeth. Yes.
Heading out.
Just gobble all this stuff up. Where's
I serve.
we still haven't found Grom yet, have we? I wonder was
Let me think about it. No! They will all pay.
Born for war. I know what could stop me. They're a fight.
suppose he'd stand out to be a ginormous fat goblin. But like trying to be careful to look for him wherever we go.
Just go.
I reckon he'll come after us, so we shouldn't have to search for him too much.
No one's stronger. I'm wasting my time.
Whoa! Look at all our armies now. We've got 32 armies now. It's going, we're going pretty strong.
Rush 'em all.
More Black Orcs. Nice. I want to get an army of like heaps of Black Orcs. What do you reckon we should go for Grimgor? Like lots of Black Orcs mixed with the Ragnaroks, or lots of Black Orcs mixed with Doomdiver artillery? Or lots of Black Orcs mixed with Bigga cavalry? Because I feel like Bigga cavalry is kind of good for Black Orcs because it like helps you like pin units down, so then the Black Orcs can follow along and actually kill the units, you know? Oh yeah, let's just go through and delete all of the all of these, you know, these armies that are cost us money.
I like a good plan.
Like this one. We've got 2 more Black Orc big bosses in there, that's nice.
Looking for a fight.
So he's free. He's free. Okay, so we'll get all the most expensive shit out of here, put it into the free armies, so we can get rid of the boys. How many units we got? All right. Well, we'll go. So we'll keep all the big ends. The big ends are pretty valuable, aren't they? And the stone trolls are pretty good. And we'll get rid of. Oh, no. Savage boys are kind of good, aren't they? I don't know if I really like Elk Arrow boys. You want a couple of them, but Goblin Wolf Chariots. Yeah, I'll get rid of some of this crap. Some of this fast. I don't know. Stone Troll Army. Yeah, oh, maybe we can take these as well. And then what's this other army got?
Now's the time.
Look at anything we can swap. I sort of don't. I mean, Wolf Riders are kind of cool. They're kind of fast, eh? Maybe I'll switch them out for them just to make them a bit more homogeneous. And the boys can go. You got 1 unit of archers, yeah. Guess we give them savage archers instead of normal. I think I like kind of like goblin archers better.
Nasty magic's ready.
We'll just get rid of this one altogether. Easy.
Who should we attack?
Get the heroes out. Keep them.
Waaaagh!
I'll crush you all.
Night Gobbo War Boss!
We don't pay for armies. What's this bullshit? Screw that. If they can't be free, then we don't want them. 4 stone trolls, 1 river troll, and black orcs. Grouped together, nothing can hurt them other than artillery. That sounds pretty good.
That works.
Yeah, just get rid of this. Yeah, so this army costs 7,000 gold. And it's not even like a doomstack. So that's what I'm saying. We've got like 26 armies, and probably each one of them is worth like at least 7,000 gold. This isn't even as strong as some of the other ones, you know? So yeah, it would be very expensive if we had to start. If we suddenly had to pay for all these units, it would be a disaster. It would be not good. All right, I think we're nearly fixed now. We're getting 9,000 a turn. That's pretty good. Now I'll just do a quick scan through again. Just looking for anyone with upkeep costs. No, I think we're good. I think I'm on a second round. I think I'm on a second run through now. All right, cool. We're not paying a single bit of wages, I don't think. Actually, we can check in here, can't we? Details. Where are we? See how normally on this side there's like a massive red thing for all the money that you spend on your army? So it's just missing. Oh, here we go. Unit upkeep. We're paying 4,675 from something. Okay, so there's still an army somewhere that we're paying for. Oh, is it? It must be just like a little half stack because it's only 4,000. If it was a full stack, it'd be like 7,000, 8,000 or something. Thought we'd gone through it all. Upkeep for heroes? Oh, upkeep for heroes, yeah. Probably, yeah. No, we wouldn't have that many though. We've got 3, 7, 15, 21. 21 times 2. Oh, yeah, 21 times like 250-ish. That's about 4,000. Yeah, it is. It'll be for the heroes, yep. Alright, cool. Greases won't even get beyond auto-resolve. Yeah, if we can find him, then he's screwed. The other issue is just got to find him first.
What you want?
So I just want to keep like trying to block their armies. Well, that doesn't help much when they get fucking annihilated. Yeah, I just want to keep like blocking their armies as much as we can to try to yeah, I think we'll head back over here.
War boss, innit? Getting it done. On the way. I'm special.
Take that as well. Yeah, well, so I think we can split into 2 major wars now and have different theaters of war, and then within those wars we'll split them further into groups of 4, because you can't get more than 4 into an army anyway. Oh shit! That was a silly mistake. I knew they were there. I just forgot. Maybe if we come in with like overwhelming power, bring four lords in here, then those 2 armies hopefully will not want to mess with us. Because yeah, every one of these free armies is like a crazy resource, right? And we can pump them. Eventually we can fill them up with just all Black Orcs and Arachnarok spiders and stuff, you know. So if we lose a single army, even if one of their armies, that's like kind of a catastrophe, right? There's that Gorfang Rockgut. I love Gorfang Rockgut. He's my dude.
Now.
How many armies got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'll crush them all.
Yeah, I guess they could go with 1 more.
Ready.
Find us a fight, yeah? I's the biggest. I's biggest. Do what I says. You better move.
Time to fight.
Gorfang Rockgut is runt. Nice. How can the Umis live on that soggin end land of theirs? They don't even got some proper fighting going on. We should go and show them softies some real boys. Sounds good.
Hey! What?
Now's the time.
Fill my belly.
Oh, pin this. You'll try and pin this guy. Yeah, we got him. Nice.
Now.
Keep him. You just hang around, bro, till we're ready to smash you next turn. We're a bit thin on the ground over here, actually, but
Big man, big kill. What a sogging head do you want? Ready for bossing? gonna enjoy this.
What you want?
Boss of them night goblins.
Alright, that's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. These guys we haven't moved yet, really. I don't know if we need to get some, like... Maybe we need to get some, like, defense back on this side or something. Or maybe we need to push back out into this area to stop, I mean, I guess we should go and kill Kolek, maybe. Although, maybe I should focus on this Grom situation before we get any too crazy.
Orcs will. Get out me head. Moving.
Get the plus scrap upgrades for my Black Orcs. And Throg trait for Grimgor. Yeah, that's a good call. Unfortunately, we missed out on getting Waaaaagh's trait, but Waaaaagh's trait's not as good as it used to be.
I could have found
Me.
use me.
Might send this guy... Actually, no, yeah, we need to get some wizards back into the posse. Can we farm anything? Nah, we can't really farm anything.
This way.
I see dead things.
I see dead things. Nice.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, we should probably get some of our heroes into our armies, because that'll make them free as well. And then they'll probably level up better as well. What's the best hero we can get? 6486, 641, 32. I feel like I'm just going to go more Black Wolf big bosses. And we may as well just start upgrading everything now, because it looks like we won our little war. Do greenskins get any money from trading? Like, is it even worth trading at all? Or should I just not even bother with it? Just need to give it a click and a like. Oh, thanks, Magnus. Appreciate it, man. Greenskins talk like Russell Brand. Well, yeah. That's true, they do. They sound exactly like Russell Brand. Maybe not exactly, but a bit. Wrong one. Like they're gonna take that next turn probably, aren't they? I mean, I don't know whether to move these guys in and bully this guy back, or if to... I mean, if we move in and roll, if we roll in a 4 set, then they shouldn't really be able to do anything.
Now they'll see.
Start the war.
Yeah, well, I suppose we need to get ready, like,
Done.
we need, like, sooner or later we're going to run into him and we're going to need to fight him, so we need to get organized a bit, I guess.
This way. I'm the boss. Gobbo War Boss.
Born for war.
Yeah, let's put some of these heroes in our armies and see how that works out.
Gonna whip you gits in a shade. to learn from the best.
What you want? Great and powerful war boss. All right then.
Oh, check that out. There's a wolf on a rock. Chilling there. Is that new? I don't think I ever saw that. We got a lot of armies. We should paint our choppers white, boss. Them soft oomies will die harder. Make your boots red so they go faster too. Nice. See you, Jesus. Sorry I didn't see your, you probably left already before I saw it. I wonder if there's an ogre comp that could deal with a stack of spiders. Yeah, I don't know. Ogres are cool because they're all large, so they're a really unique faction, you know, because they just don't care about, they're basically immune to magic because they're all large, so just nothing really does anything to them. Well, it's not certain spells do, but the spells that you normally use to like clear out chaff just don't work on them. It's really cool. This game's so cool. We're so lucky to have this game, man. Like, fuck. I feel like most people are kind of riding a bit of a high now of like just how awesome it is and shit. But like, you know, it always goes up and down, you know. Ogre anti-large Mornfang cavalry are insanely good and not talked about much. Are the normal... Out of the millions of years that you could have been born, you were born into the timeline with Warhammer 1 to 3 Immortal Empires. I know. How lucky are we? Like, for the sort of person that I am, you know what I mean? Like, this was when I was meant to be born. It's like when, you know, in... Sin City, when they're talking about Marv and he's saying how, you know, he was meant to be, like, he was born in the wrong time, you know. If he had been born in the like ancient Rome as a gladiator, it would have been like the perfect moment for him or whatever. I feel like this was the perfect moment for me to exist, you know.
Born for war. Strongest, leanest.
We could also bash these other guys and take their shit too, which would probably has how we're gonna have to recruit more heroes. Oh, I don't know. We might be able to just build them. We'll see how we go. All right, now I need to be a bit careful that I don't get like my peripheral armies like caught and ganked, because yeah, like I said, if we lose a single army, it's a real catastrophe. So like he could come after this army, but I don't think he'd necessarily win. Might just upgrade this guy's. What do we got in here? Boys. Oh, we got a bit of real big hodgepodge or everything. Maybe we'll go gobos and artillery on this one. Oh, he's already got the gobos. Oh, gobos and chariot. Oh, he's already done. She nuisance as well, yeah. He might get in combat. Alright, I think that's good enough. Oh, there's one territory that we didn't... Alright, I think we're pretty good now. See you. I hope last. I hope last. I hope's last. Catch you later, mate. Yeah, we need to get to tier 4 so we get some more big bosses. That would be super handy. Oh, so much administration. So much of my mighty colossal empire now. Alright, are we good? I think we're good. Let's do it. Who'd you say had the best ports now? Norska and Vampire Coast have the best ports.
You dare approach me. If I don't like what you say,
But Dark Elves have the best Black Arcs.
your guts tonight.
Crushers with great weapons, not Mournfang. Oh, okay, cool. Mournfang are pretty good as well. Some of the guys were playing around with like kind of Mournfang crap stacks. Well, I don't know if you call it a crap stack. You wouldn't call it a doom stack. It's kind of like a. I'd say you'd call it a crap stack. It's like it's cheap for its effectiveness, kind of a stack, you know.
Well done, my lord. You have successfully.
Nice one. Me and my mate are debating stuff while watching you. Oh, that's awesome.
Not only do right.
Are you guys watching on TV or just on the computer? Yeah, okay. Vlad didn't decide not to mess with it. Oh, good. We scared his armies away here, so that's good.
I ain't doing that.
Well, he just wired. I don't know if I've seen them wire before.
Find us a fight, yeah? Got to happen. Moving out.
Yeah, they're definitely wiring. We're building up our wire again, so everything we can double all this shit. I wonder if it'll break it when the wire happens.
I think not.
Little war ready. Away! The queen is strong this way.
Where is he? Where is he?
Biggies.
Can't find him.
I'd rather eat a
Snorko the Crooked. Where do I know Snorko the Crooked from? Is Snorko one of the faction leaders or something? Blood Scourge and Fate Shield and a Lord. Ooh, nice.
Do what I says. Sniffing out war. I know what could stop me.
You're the boss. Yeah, nah, sauce, but no. Alright, I'm off.
Yeah, nah. Stars, but nah. That's cool. Guy loves it. Yeah, we need to eradicate these vampires and ornery backslider.
Fellow Grim. Carrion. Seeking prey.
I thought
I'll have your soul.
we slowed this guy. Is that a different guy? Maybe that was a different guy.
be. When I gets there, gonna stab. Orc wants me.
There we go. I'll get the slow on him.
You need help?
Mostly zombies.
Supreme ruler of 8
Have we got something we can drop a bomb on him? Yeah, if we drop this on him, that'll wreck him, wouldn't it?
I suppose I might help. All right.
Alright, we'll drop this on him. If he wants to intercept, then he's welcome to. But he'll eat a face full of black orcs. Boys, boys, boys. Cav begins. And all right, now same. All right, and I probably should send a second army up there just to make it.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. I got me brother. Me brother's ready.
Reckon he's gonna get intercept on me. He might get the intercept. Hard as nails, chariots and pump wagons. I don't want chariots and pump wagons. I want dogobos. What does he get? Charge bonus for night goblin screw hopper units. Charge bonus is that's not very. Oh, does this give us? No, it's chariots. Yeah, they chose the wrong skills. What a dick. I just want like heaps of stealth gobbos. But he's got kind of a whack.
Who needs killing?
What if I maybe if I jump to here, that we're too far away for him to yeah. Hopefully that'll do the job. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to split him too.
Nasty. I'm the best.
Don't want to spread him too thin.
Let him have it.
I think you might be able to swap the lords out of your free armies and retain the 0 upkeep. It works on Vermintide. Hey JT, yeah, no, we already did it. Yep. Thanks for the confirmation though. Yeah, we were wondering about that last time, but yeah, no, we tested it already and it's all good. All right, let's chuck some of these.
Stabbing time.
Chuck some heroes in there. Some of the like less useful heroes. I'll just chuck them into armies so that they can. Get some XP. Nasty Skulker's gonna die. Do I care about my Nasty Skulkers? Not really. We can replace them super easy. Yeah, we'll just keep it moving.
I'm the boss.
Got it! Let's go!
This way. Ah. This way. Move.
Alright. These guys. Waaaagh can take this. Is what should we go for Waaaagh? Like stone trolls with a few Savage Orc boys mixed in or something? Is that pretty much the deal?
Leaving.
Yeah, we're not going to lose any of the second army. No, not going to lose anything. We nearly lost some stuff. River Trolls get a decent buff? I'm not sure. Giants are pretty busted.
Who can I stab? I suppose I might help. Moving.
The guys inside here should be getting more replenishment. So I might switch all the high value stuff into there. Oh, everything's kind of high value stuff, isn't it? Yeah, something like that. It's probably not bad. Actually, these two guys don't need heals. They can go out. And no golden fanatics. They got loons. Yeah, something like that.
Is invincibles.
The gobbos. Ugh, I don't know if I want the gobbos. Foot of Gork. Oh, nice. Magical reserves. Here we go is pretty good, isn't it? Duration 38 seconds plus 40 melee attack. Yeah, it's pretty good. And yeah, make him a good caster. Are giants good in your eyes right now? They're not really something I would recruit. I feel like they're still too vulnerable to getting shot. Yeah, it just depends what you're up against, though, doesn't it?
Let's take what should be ours.
Oh yeah, let's just confirm this once and for all. If we recruit a unit, just say we get some Goblin Wolf Rider archers, right? We'll just make sure they're going to be 0 upkeep. Like I'm 99% sure they're going to be 0 upkeep, but we'll just give it a bit of a test to make sure. Just leave him unleveled, that's fine.
War boss, innit?
Alright, Ordinary Backslider's right there. We could take him out and get all of his stuff as well.
I'm special.
Could be good. We'll nip over here and do this first.
Get him! It comes, it comes. On it. That works. On the way. Let him have it! Anything you say. Don't push me. Attack!
So yeah, so once Azag comes back, we can put him in charge of one of the armies, and once we get Grom, basically have everything that we need. Should be pretty cool.
What?
We need to rescue Barakvar.
Stop that!
Hey now! Yeah, I'm going.
I ain't doing that!
Dockek!
Who should we zap? Oh, yes!
Not possible! I like it. Go on then.
Me!
Crap.
Fine! Oh, yeah! This magic is real! It can't, it can't! That works!
Now we're talking.
Alright, we've got 4 armies there. We'll jump on.
Fighting soon.
Do you reckon this would beat that? Yeah, maybe. What's it got? Giants, chariots, cavalry. Okay, yeah, it'd be a good fight anyway. We don't have any wars at the bottom here, but it's sort of possibly just a matter of time, hey? Public order seems pretty good everywhere. Hey Charlo, there's a video up there. There's a video linked in the chat there that tells you all about how to do it. It's only goes for 30 seconds, so if you want to check that out, it'll tell you everything you need to know. And yeah, hopefully you'll enjoy the video too. Let me, if you do watch it, let me know if you enjoyed it or not.
Wants me. What you want? Huh? On it. What? You cork. Got it. What you
What a sucking it do you want? Bah! Getting it done! Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this! Forwards!
You cork.
What do we want to lose out of here? Savage Orc Biggins. Just, don't know, just get rid of the Savage Orcs, I guess.
Ready for bossing!
Get a bit of magic power in there.
Share the wealth.
You need help? Great and powerful, war boss! Alright then, I'll do it! What? Don't push me! Who needs stabbing?
Lads. I think I wanted to get up here. Yeah, like hero action cost. Trolling. Get this other lord that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, this one here as well, the loot. Income from raiding, income from sacking, that's the one we want. Them broken axe runts got squigs for brains, boss. Random book sayings. Did you? Yeah, how'd you go, Charlotte? Did you check it out? What did you think?
This is my land.
Do you want to? I guess Grinstart's. We don't care about defending Grinstart actually. Yeah, let's take Overland. Did I do this? That was a shit way to level him up.
Who can I stand? Anything you say. Great and powerful war boss. Ready for bossing.
Ready? Never. Let's go. The boys are pleased.
Night Gobbo war boss. Nasty magic's ready. Doing one.
Pretty good.
No slacking. Suppose. Ain't happening.
Where is they?
Tribe leader. Moving out. Born for war.
Whoa. What do you think is the easiest faction to play? Like for a new player, do you mean? Or like, what do you mean? Do you mean like easiest like to learn if you're a new player so you don't get like overwhelmed by all the different stuff and shit? Or do you mean like easiest campaign if you just want to have like a chill out day and don't want to take a lot of punishment?
Send me to battle.
Give us some magic power to this guy.
Now's the time.
Now is the time to get this fat gobbo and make the bigger wah. New player who plays on normal. There's so many. That's a new player. If you want something different, then Norska's pretty cool. Like if you want to go for melee. I don't know if they're the easiest. Who's the easy? I guess someone who's in the corner would be easy, so you only have to fight on one front. And I don't know. I don't know. Someone else might have to have a go at that. Can somebody else get me started? Somebody else suggest something and then I can talk shit about it. I just like, there's just so many options and like, I don't really think about that very much. I would have said high elves, but I don't know if they're as... Well, high elves are probably still pretty good. Yeah, Tyrion. Probably play high elves, start as Tyrion. Yeah. Vampire counts are pretty easy to learn. I don't know, I feel like vampire counts are a bit more of an advanced faction. Yeah, see, that's what I was sort of thinking. Lockyer is kind of cool because you can just cruise around and the Black Arcs are super powerful and you don't really have to worry too much about anything. And yeah, Lockyer's probably pretty good. Oh yeah, true. That's a good point too. What DLCs do you have? Do you have everything, or do you only have some of the DLC? If you've only got some of the DLC, you might be a bit more limited in what you would want to play. So if you don't have all the high elf DLC, then the high elves probably aren't the best, you know. Do we want to push up here, or we don't really want to push up there, do we? Where do we want to go next to? What other enemies do we have? Oh, we got shitloads of enemies. But these are all like nonsense enemies, like we don't even care about all these like little piss ants. We're strength rank like 1 on the paper, but in reality, like, look at this is our relative strength compared to the Red Fangs. We have so much strength that their strength doesn't even register on the Richter scale. This is our strength relative to the Red Eye. Relative to the Darkland Orcs. The Broken Axe... So there's only one faction in the entire game that strength even registers relative to ours, which is the Broken Axe. They're the only one that's even got any red shown on the bar.
All right.
So it's like, is it like, you know, it's like, do you even really bother worrying about the other factions, you know? Yeah, if we can confederate Grom, then I would think I would consider this to be the biggest war to have been a success. Quick question for Warriors. Chaos give settlements to vassals or make outposts for blah blah. Well, obviously all the dark fortresses you keep for yourself. The minor settlements I generally give them to vassals after. I generally sack it first, get the money, then I occupy it so that my army can get extra replenishment, because you get more replenishment if you're inside a settlement than you do if you're outside a settlement. So yeah, so I sack it first, then I occupy it, and then after I leave, then I gift it to one of my vassals. The only exception would be if they have a really good building in them. Like the normal buildings don't really give you income or anything. But I think the normal ones that don't have resources don't give you money, do they? See, I usually just give them to my vassal. It depends what faction you're playing as well. If you're playing as Archeon or Kolek, you get really good. Well, if you're playing as Archeon especially, you get really good bonuses for every vassal. So it's really important that you have as many vassals as you can. So you want to kind of make sure each vassal has at least like 3 territories so that they can't get wiped out easily. But if you're not playing as Archeon, it probably doesn't matter as much. I got a few buildings to build. No worries. It'll immediately give you campaign victory because you've beaten the crisis, but you can continue playing. Oh, will I get... What about short campaign victory? Will I get the short campaign victory as well? Or do I have to go and separately do the short campaign victory conditions? I probably have to go and separately do the short campaign victory, don't I? I wonder if... Can you still complete the short campaign victory after you've done the long campaign victory? Or will it, like, lock me out of it, do you reckon? Alright, I think we're nearly done here. No, still got more buildings to do. Alright, the work here is done. In-game scenarios can help both the AI and the player. No, well, I mean, in-game scenarios are generally bad news for everybody, except for the actual in-game scenario faction. The AI faction gets boosted a lot. I think it's only really the greenskins that can do this particular thing that I've done here. I I don't know, you might be able to pull off some. Somebody asked me if you could do it with the vampire counts, and I'm like, no, well, you can't do this exactly, but you could do a version of it with the you sort of could do a version of it with the vampire counts if you had enough heroes. So you don't really have enough heroes to block with. But yeah, basically what you could do is basically reduce. Actually, yeah, you could do it with the vampire counts. So basically what you need to do with the vampire counts is that you need to, yeah, exactly, subjugate them. So you need to get all of the major factions beaten down to only having one settlement, and then have an army, like put your army camping right next to their settlement, and then so that as soon as they spawn, you just like bam, take their capital, force subjugation, and then all their armies belong to you. So yeah, you could do it with vampires, but you'd have to you couldn't do it like I did with this one. I just set it as early as possible, 10 to 35, and I just beelined for where Skarsnik was going to start to try to take him out as fast as I could, you know, and it just worked out well. But like with vampires, you'd have to go around and make sure you dominated every other vampire faction, wiped them out down to one settlement, and had them ready to be destroyed, you know. Otherwise, it'd be really hard to try to knock them down to one settlement after they already had their armies. But yeah. But that would be a cool one to do. We should try and do it with vampires. Actually, it'd be pretty cool to do it. You could just do it to like one faction, maybe. Because even if you just had 6 armies, just say you just had one, you did it to one faction, and you had 6 armies that had no upkeep. How cool would that be? Having 6 armies just full Terrorgeists and Vargulfs and shit. It'd be pretty sweet. Like screw skeleton discounts. Just go for the most expensive shit you can get. So I'm getting excited again. I got to try and maintain some decorum. I forget that I'm like, sometimes I forget that I'm like talking to so many people, you know, because in real life, you know, I'd probably get self-conscious if I was in a room with more than like 2 people, you know, like, or no, maybe no, not 2 people, but depends how well you know them. But like, I'm one of those people that like, if I have to give a speech, or like, if I have to give a talk or speak to like the group at work, you know, I find public speaking pretty scary. Like, I'll do it, but like, it's not like something like I wouldn't volunteer for it, you know what I mean? But yeah, but for some reason, when I'm talking to you guys, like, even though there's really like 100 people in chat or something, you know, or 50 or 200 or whatever, you know, it doesn't feel like that. Like if you guys were all standing there in a room, like if we were in a room together and there was 200 of you guys and there was me, I'd probably be pretty fucking scared, you know. But for some reason, yeah, it's not so scary when you're streaming. But yeah, maybe that makes you get a bit lax, you know. Did somebody... Okay, no Grom. Usually a vampire is to put Califrons over under house arrest. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good thing. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I wonder... No, but the endgame scenario armies don't get vampire heroes, do they? What's going on? Why are they attacking me when they don't have any, like, they're gonna lose? Oh, they're on survival, but they're on they got no settlements left. I got a Helm of Discord out of that.
Make your offer, but do it.
I bet he wants peace now.
Before I kill you right where you stand.
Get fucked. This dude turned on us on like turn 2, and we had to like run from our homeland to escape from Kolek, basically. I mean, I was leaving anyway, but you know, I just had to leave a little bit faster. And now he wants to suck up to me now that I'm like the most powerful dude in the world. I don't think so. Why Legend said you won't see a Dragon Ogre Doomstack anymore. Dragon Ogre Doomstack or Dragon Ogre Shaggoth Doomstack? I think he was talking about Shaggoth Doomstacks, wasn't he? But yeah, the reason I think is because there's army caps now, so you can only have like 4 Shaggoths in your army or 6 or something. Can't have a Doomstack of them. But the thing with that is that like I think that you could still have a Doomstack with like if the cap's like just say the cap's 6, right? You know, before the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth Doomstack might have been like a Lord, a Fire Mage, and 18 Dragon Ogre Shaggoths, you know, or a Lord, a Shadow Mage, and 18 Dragon Ogre Shaggoths, you know. But now the Doomstack will just be a Lord, a Shadow Mage, 6 Ogre Shaggoths, a Nurgle Lord that's got healing, and fucking whatever else, you know what I mean? So you can still probably make a Doomstack. It'd probably be just as good as the old one. It's just except for now you've got healing as well. Right, we're about to get a Waaaagh. If we can hopefully get Grom, if we can find Grom and gank him before we build up our Waaaagh points, that'd be nice. Then we can just go for a Waaaagh straight away and double all our armies. Bigga decided to piss off. Wise. Anybody else had a bug where Festus would be going to keep giving you gold if you demand it? No. If you get marked Nurgle Lords now, they can heal. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, you can get marked Nurgle Lords, and you can also get Nurgle Heroes. They've got a 3 use AoE heal. Actually, the Nurgle Heroes would probably be better because they're tanky. Mix in a bunch of like Nurgle Heroes with heals with like your 4. How many Shaggoths can you get? Is it 4 or 6? With your 4 or 6 Shaggoths, I reckon that'd be a pretty good Doomstack. Yeah, 4 Ogre Shaggoths and like 15 Nurgle Exalted Heroes. So you got like just millions of heals. Fucking where is he? Where is he? I find the fucker. I think we need to just swarm our heroes over here and just find him.
Now they'll see. This magic is real. Oh, what do you want?
Born for war. Show the boss what you's made of. This is my land. I like it.
Grom's in hiding, yeah. He's they're going to the mattresses. Grom and his boys are hiding in a basement somewhere on their mattresses.
Violence.
That's some stack, hey Dan. That's just a small portion of it. We have 24 armies. Got another. So this little squad of 4, I got 6 more just like that. Grom probably got wrecked and is currently wounded. Yeah, he could be. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna swarm all my heroes over this direction and try to yeah, make sure we get him. This fucker keeps moving away all the time.
Best idea yet. Boss of them night goblins. I'm the best. Getting it done. Stab it time!
All right. Oh, we can just auto it. Thought we were gonna have to fight that one.
Who's the boss?
Oh, it's still 3 turns. 3 turns. Fuck, these have been really long turns. It felt like I thought like 5 turns had gone past, but it's only been like 2 turns. We should probably go and smack Carl Franz, because he's
I got schemes.
Have these guys got any settlements?
So,
Oh, they've got 2.
yes.
1,
Yes.
2. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Who's the boss? The tribe's ready. All right, I'll move. Who should we chat? That works.
Casually take over the world while waiting for Grump, pretty much. Just in a chilled out way, in a relaxed fashion. If I kill Grom and we finish the campaign, this will be the first time I've ever finished a campaign in Warhammer 3. I literally never finished a campaign in Realm of Chaos, just never bothered. Yeah. And it actually took me about 3 years to complete a campaign in Warhammer 2 as well. I just never bothered to complete any. Because when Warhammer 1 came out, I was like, I kind of got bored, I guess, at the start and stuff. And actually, no, I think I actually finished my first campaign with Empire, like really early on. But then I kind of got bored, so I ended up doing victory conditions with a few of them. But in Warhammer 2, I always had stuff to do that was fun, so I never bothered to actually complete any campaigns, which was not that fun. But yeah. But I did eventually accidentally complete one just at the end by confederating Malekith and just got the victory conditions by accident. So I did eventually finish a Warhammer 2 campaign. But yeah, I've never finished a Warhammer 3 campaign, I don't think. So there you go. But it is actually I will, although I haven't really previously completed them, now in Immortal Empires it's actually worthwhile to complete them because you actually get good rewards for them, which is really cool. What's the short? Actually, I don't even know if they're good. I don't know if they're actually good or not. Recruit rank +3 all armies. Yeah, no, that's not very good. So we actually already. No, we haven't done this yet. We've sacked enough cities. We have to control all this shit. Like the short campaign victory is pretty rough. Well, have we done? No, we haven't done it yet. Oh, what was the reward for the other one? Long campaign reward is global recruitment capacity +2. Yeah, it's not very good. Yeah, no, the Greenskins are one of the factions that get screwed. Hey, Sebastian. Dark Elves are insane. I saw vampire counts pre-nerf can have world domination victory at around turn 35. Oh, really? Yeah. The thing is, like, none of that stuff's, like, very fun to do, though. Especially world domination victory, it's, like, super boring, There's just so much click and end turn, moving fucking armies everywhere, like, it's just, especially in the way the campaign is now, like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it would be super boring, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe if anyone's ever done a full map completion and I actually enjoyed it the whole time, I'd be really interested to hear about that. I can't auto resolve because I took too much damage previously. I finished Realm of Chaos a few times now. Skip, and end battle. Oh, no, not Realm of Chaos. Realm of Chaos isn't. This is pretty short. I meant full campaign victory, like conquering the whole map, like 275, taking over 275 settlements. Yeah. Realm of Chaos I never completed either because it was also boring and I couldn't be asked. But that's not that bad. It's only you only have to take 120 turns or something. Full map completion is okay to get the last 8 or 10 settlements. Really? Is that when the like fatigue sets in? Where you're just like, no more battles. I can't take any more. Yeah, the only time I ever did a full map completion was Rome 2, I think. Yeah, I think it was Rome 2, yeah. Like, I don't know if I like the look of this. I mean, it should be alright. We'll have to think these boys kind of they're going to stay out, I think, because they've got, low health. And they're single-handed, they'll get shot, basically. And these boys can just... make a bit of a blob here. Yeah, that should do the job.
Let's go. Alright then. Moving fast.
Doubles rule.
More boy Biggins. Run, boys. Show us the enemy. Here we go. Fasten. Bash and smash. Eyes ready. Sifting. Fasten. Sifting. Fasten. Sifting. Fasten. Spells time.
Come on, lads.
Green profit. We're the grain tide.
Let's just take out the tower. It might be a good idea, actually. Take out this tower.
My spells is strong. Feel the Waaaagh.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Invincibles.
Get it.
Oh, look at the arc on him. It's crazy.
Here we go. Let's get him.
Gotta kill him. Moving fast.
Savage Oaks.
Gotta kill him. He is goes. Veer off.
Hey Andy Warren, yeah, you're enjoying it? Yeah, it's pretty good, eh? I am also enjoying Brainburster or yeah, Brainburster. Yeah, that'll do. Can't wait till we get to crump those chaos stunties. Hey, as to what you don't like about mods. Depends on the mod, I guess.
Move out, lads! Moving! Jab 'em good!
But yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything specific against mods. Yeah, I like Andrew Jones. He's a mod. I remember you saying you won't try any mod. Yeah, it's not that I don't like mods. I just won't play them. Yeah, I don't have anything against them. I've some of my best gaming experiences in the past with other games have been with mods, but I'm just not going to play mods with Warhammer. I mean, I might once in a blue moon. I haven't yet though. Yeah. There's just too much to do, man. Like, there's too much to do in the normal game. I don't have time for that shit. Like, I've already got a game that I play, like, 24/7. I don't have time to be playing other games as well, you know? There was probably a time, I guess, when... There was probably at that time when I started playing Chaos Gate and Warhammer 2, when I guess I could have looked at some mods, but... I don't know, I had other shit to do. I feel like it's shooting artillery into our own guys is probably not really counterproductive.
Goblins! Wolf riders! Let's scrap!
I know SFO is challenging to overhaul everything and nerf range units. Yeah, but yeah, well, that's great, man. Like, if you're enjoying SFO, like, that's really cool. You know, I'm not gonna try and talk it down or anything. I don't know anything about it. I never played it, but like, it's just like, it's like if you came and said Destiny 2 was a great game and it was really challenging and shit. It's like, all right, cool. Well, I don't give a fuck. I don't play Destiny 2. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, like mods like SFO are like a completely different game. They're basically just completely irrelevant to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't cover SFO. It's a different game. It's not the game I play. Yeah, so that's basically it. Yeah, I sometimes I'm a bit bummed out by it because I know a lot of people like SFO, and I don't want to like exclude those people from my channel or anything. But I don't have time to cover two different games, you know, like Warhammer is a really complex game with a lot of shit in it. And you know what I mean? I don't even know everything about this game. You know what I mean? I don't have time to try to know everything about SFO as well. But yeah, but the short version, I guess, is that I like this game, so I'm not looking for any other games, you know? If I didn't like this game, then I would probably be looking at mods to play. Don't see how you can stream and use mods. Yeah, no, people do cover them. Like, Great Book of Grudges covers mods all the time, but he doesn't, like, I don't know, like, Great Book of Grudges doesn't, he does a different, sort of slightly different type of content to me, I think. And I think it works well with his content, you know what I mean? Like Nathan does a lot of like show and tell kind of stuff. Like, hey, this is a new thing. It's cool. Check it out. And I'll show it out. I'll show it to you, you know, like he does a lot of that kind of stuff. Whereas I don't really do that stuff. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, just different types of content. I think it works for certain types of channels, but not for others. but that's on like I guess on like a business side if you think of YouTube as a business. But on a personal level, I just don't have any interest in playing them because I'm playing this game and I'm really enjoying it, you know? I mod the crap out of games, but I wouldn't extend to well, I mod the crap out of old games that, but when a game's like live, so that's one of the things that I love about Warhammer. It's a live game. It's in development right now. It's being improved and worked on and expanded. So like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's sort of like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I can't think of a good analogy for it. I'm trying to think of like baking a cake, building a house. Oh, thanks, Apple. I'm trying to be a nice guy. I guess I'm good and bad, a little bit good, a little bit bad, like everybody. I'm completely lost. You've completely distracted the shit out of me from playing this game now. All right, let's not talk about mods anymore. I'll just stop talking about it. But anyway, in short, I love mods. I love people who make mods. I think they're great. I think they add a lot to the community. I just personally don't give a shit. It's irrelevant to me. With Warhammer, sorry. If I'm playing Prophecy, if I play Mountain Blade, I only play Prophecy of Pendor. I don't play Vanilla. If I was playing Medieval 2, I only play Stainless Steel 6.4. I do not play Vanilla. Yeah, so it's not like I'm not against mods on principle. It's just specifically with Warhammer, I don't play mods.
This is my land. The voice of praise. I think not.
I would play Warhammer 3 with a Chaos Gate mod. Nice. I can never get into Grimgor Grudges. My first time seeing his video, he was very rude to Legend, and I don't really like to watch people who make me upset. Bad enough in real life. Most of you are great. Oh, thanks, Soul Septum. Oh, no, I didn't know that him and Legend had beef.
I will not disgrace my
I mean, they don't have beef as far as I know. Maybe it was just a particular thing that went down at the time.
Now's the time. Order it. Bold for war.
Yeah, I'm fucking can't concentrate now. It completely fucked me up. Like I can't concentrate on the game anymore. Like too many thoughts going around. Fucking mods, fucking Legend, Grimgor Grudges. It's fucking hell. I've like completely forgot what I'm trying to do here. It's a bad sign as well that the challenge of the game has kind of gone a little bit when you can't even concentrate on what's going on anymore. This is why I never finish campaigns. Yeah, alright, what's campaigns next? Yeah, that's it. We'll just like end this one, just start a new one.
I'm special. Dog wants me over there.
Legend will flip the fuck out when chat interrupts his train of thought. It's funny. Really? Yeah, it's I actually got a bit mad with Mrs. Mercy the other day for that, because like sometimes she gets really involved in like organizing minutiae of shit, you know, like I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like she'll be planning to like go to the shop and buy some food or something. Like I probably shouldn't talk about this stuff. It's like kind of, it's not private. She wouldn't mind, but it's like I probably shouldn't really talk about it. But fuck it. I've gone this way now. She'll like explain about like, she'll be like deciding that she's going to go to the shop and she's going to go to this shop first and she's going to buy that and she's going to get this and she's got to go to the chemist on the way back from there or whatever, blah, blah, you know, and like, she'll like want my input on it because like of like, oh, what sort of meat do you want for this, for the roast you're going to cook? Or like, you know, we're going to go here and do that, or blah, you know, blah, blah. But anyway, the point is like, it's like, I don't know, there's quite often a lot of like a non-critical information that she wants to get that like, it doesn't really fucking matter. Like, you know what I mean? But she likes to like get it all set in her mind, like exactly how it's all going to go down and stuff. And anyway, so yeah, so normally she comes in and she says goodbye when she goes to work. She'll just open the door of my little studio here and just like wave goodbye and like blow me a little kiss and stuff, which is quite cute. And that's all nice. But the other day she comes in and she's like, you know, trying to get my attention, and then she's like asking me to like do all this stuff and like fucking whatever, you know, and it's like, dude, just fucking send me a text message or some shit, you know, like I don't like to have like a fucking conversation in the middle of the stream. And it's like, yeah. But anyway, so I got a little bit narky with her, but then I don't know, I apologize later on because I was a bit of a dick. Mrs. Mercy means well. Mrs. Mercy is lovely. She is the loveliest person that I have ever met, and she's very good to me. She's too good to me. She's much better than I deserve.
What you want?
But she's a lot. Fuck. Check this out. Even Avalan's getting in on the action. Fucking joining in on me. Bastards. But anyway, yeah, they fucked up their ambush. So we spotted them. They didn't get me. That's all right. Let's So these guys are homeless now, right? Yep. That ambush, yeah, pretty sneaky, isn't it? And trying to take me out.
Yeah, I'm going. Stop pushing it.
Yeah. What does Ogginek to you want? Getting it done.
Oh, fuck.
Nasty magic's ready. I'll get here.
Be like,
I'll crush them all.
Who needs stabbing?
just ambush. Ambush this, you pricks. Oh, we're gonna lose a bit of shit. Oh, should we fight? Should we fight this? Oh, well, fuck. We didn't want to fight them because, shit, yeah, I just realized we don't want to fight them because we don't want to lose, we don't want to kill their war army. We don't want to kill their army. Okay. That was, yeah, it was interesting.
This is my land.
Move! Great and powerful, war boss. Not happening.
Yeah, it's funny. I've actually got a little post-it note on my monitor, like just below where I'm playing the game. There's a little note there, and it says, "Be nice to Mrs. Mercy." because it's easy to get like stressed about stuff, you know, and cranky and whatever, and yeah, and then you could just be shit to your special person when it's not warranted. Well, just even if it is warranted, you know, it's like you hang out with them like every day basically, and like it's basically you can make a choice whether you're going to be shit to be around or you're going to be good to be around, you know. So yeah, I've got a little note. I got a little note to myself: be nice to Mrs. Mercy, just to remind myself not to be an asshole.
I suppose I might help.
Yeah, World Conquest would be far off in terms of time. It'd be very achievable in terms of doability. It'd just be a long grind, you know, and it'd be really boring.
What do you want? Plotting and scheming. Sounds like a good idea.
Should we try and
Night Gobbo War Boss.
I think I disbanded the unit, the building to make that unit. I don't know. Any Ragnaroks?
Skarsnik.
Gobos and chariots.
I'm a schemer.
Oh, chariots. Right, we're gonna keep chariots. Get rid of them.
Sounds good.
More Black Orcs. And chariots, Squig Riders, Gobos. Alright. No, it's not very much, not much of a doom stack, but yeah. No fight, yeah, sorry. We had to try and keep them alive because they were, because we're trying to, yeah, because we want to, that's our missions to confederate everybody. Why don't you upgrade some units with scrap? Yeah, I'm planning to, but I'm just, I'm not really sure which units I'm going to keep and which units I'm going to get rid of and all that kind of stuff as yet, so just kind of like not really rushing into it. We'll probably spend all of it at once at some point. We'll just, once we've got our armies all figured out, we'll just like, yep, got, you know, 10 units of Black Orcs for Grimgor, every single one of them can get upgraded, you know, that kind of thing. Our territories are all getting built up. The money seems to keep going up. Time is it? 4:07. Yeah, we will upgrade some. We will upgrade some stuff soon. We'll update. That's all. I think we're all good. The Dragon Isles, stinking greenskins in the Dragon Isles. Add them to the Waaaagh. I don't think we can Waaaagh them. I don't think we can Confederate those ones. Bigga loot cart. So go all the way on that. Right. Yeah, I really need to... I guess we should just crump everything, shouldn't we? Should we go to a map edge maybe? Fuck, we're right in the middle of everything, aren't we? There's like no... There's no like border to head towards or anything. I guess we could head north. I don't know. I think we're probably just better off maybe just spiraling around and just taking out everything that's near to us. I hope there's 3 armies here is enough to deter them. I don't want them to attack me.
Start the war!
It comes, it comes. Getting it done. Anything you say. This magic is real. Who needs stabbing? Go in.
Let's take what should be ours.
Got 2 there, 1 there.
Wyvern's teeth, yes.
I got plans. Moving out. All right, all right. I'm out of here. Forwards.
Does Skarsnik have his quest weapon? Yeah. Skarsnik's Proto. Yeah, he does. Waaaagh doesn't have all his quest weapons though, quest items, and Grimgor doesn't have Gitsnik yet either. So we can fix that at some point. We probably should go down and punch out Scarbrand. Is Scarbrand normally strong? You see, Scarbrand doesn't seem to be doing fuck all. Yeah, these guys are gonna fucking trash all of our shit here.
What the zogging head do you want? Heading out. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Still scouting around trying to find Grom the Paunch. He's still
Rather eat a
not here.
Suppose. Baby tomorrow, yeah?
little while ready.
This is my land. Cook, send me to battle. On it.
You're the boss.
Born for war. You're a fighter.
Skarsnik weapon gives global public order, but they're there.
Schemes. I got schemes.
Yeah, control +3 all provinces. Yeah, nice. What does Wozag's one give us? Waaaagh. Corruption. Minus sort of corruption all provinces. And Gobbo's ain't a lad, only boys are lads. Could be true, could be true. Oh yeah, we need a I know all this stuff's pretty good. Night Goblin Fanatics, Night Goblin, Night Goblins. I could get rid of some of these regular Night Goblins, I guess. Give him some magic. Oh shit, did we forget a rebellion? Oh, that's right, these guys are going to trash that anyway, so don't need to worry about that. There we go. Racism, indeed. All greenskins is equal, but some greenskins is more equal than others. Philosophy, that. Look at this little go-getter. Getting chased by, like... Fuck, I don't want to run, I don't want to fucking... This is bad. So if we kill him, we kill 1, 2 of his armies. Oh no, we don't necessarily kill 2 of his armies, we only have to defeat 2 of his armies. Oh, I thought we were going to be on a choke point. Like, this is a hectic battle. We got like heaps of, we got a spellcaster, but he's shit spellcaster. Marius Blightdorf packing up the enemy. Wow, what a splitter. Yeah, he's pretty evil. Hey, how come he's... Oh no, that's... I don't know. So he's got 4 stacks. Yeah, it's 4 stacks against 3. I got me a plan to win this. Yeah, I want to retreat, but I'm pretty sure if I retreat, they're going to just be able to like divide and conquer me and take me out one at a time. So we can't really control large army because our first army is weaker than their first army. You know, and their second army's got Black Orcs in it as well. And the Ragnarok Spider and shit, and then our second army's like really not as good. And there is not to retreat. Well, I don't think any of them are marching. No, 2 of them are in camp and the other one's just normal. But But if I retreat, they might be able to pick me off one by one. I know, I'll give it a try, I'll give it a try. Yeah, that was fucked. Okay, this is better now. 2 versus 2. We can win this. Okay, that worked out well. So what do we got? So they don't have their artillery anymore. And we do have artillery. As long as you don't wipe them out. Yeah, that's right. I've just got to break them without wiping them out. I can't auto-resolve it because that might wipe them out. I don't really want to fight this shit. Like, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough, man. Whoa! Third army control of the AI. I've only got 2 armies. When we all retreated, they kind of split up a bit, so only 2 of them got to be in the fight this time. That's cool how it's like kind of like a road, and like it looks like there's a road, and our armies are like traveling down the road together. It's kind of cool. All right. Yeah, this terrain looks pretty nice for defense. Oh, we got to set up over here. I was kind of thinking we could use this. This would be really nice to set up like like here, so that we could make them fucking funnel around this. But yeah, our reinforcements are coming on from here, so that's not really going to work that great. We could kind of come. Maybe just come here and use the tower, use the high ground, and it's 2 minutes though. Hey, Commander Gyarados. How you going, man? Move the spot of the second army. Yeah. I could move it over here, but then our army's going to come on like 5 minutes after, and their army's going to come off after 1 minute 20, you know? So it's like, oh, 1 minute 36. How much is over here? 425. Yeah, see, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, this like looks a lot better, but we're going to have to wait like so long for our army to come on. Yeah, it's 1 minute 30 if we put it here, and over here it's like 4 minutes something. But yeah, I would love to go over the left side for sure. Looks a lot better. What we maybe fuck. I think this will be alright. I think it'll be alright. These guys have a really high arc of fire, so they can arc right over all this shit. Unless they don't see the rock and they try and shoot through the rock, that would suck. But yeah. We could maybe go like here. Could be good.
Choppers ready.
Night is here! We is gobbies! Let's scrap!
Here we go! Biggins! We're the green tide! Biggins!
The Biggins are anti-large, so that's good.
Here we go!
Alright. Something like that, maybe. Let's see how this works out.
Wolf Riders!
Oh yeah, we don't need to put this over here. Put that, like, here. Something like that. This thing, I can see our missiles is gonna bang into these rocks and shit. Fuck. I really like this side over here, man. Fuck, I want to be over here. Why? Yeah, this side's so nice. Why can't we be over there? Fuck it. Let's just wing it.
Wolf Riders! I'll do it!
Biggins are anti-large, so they're good against cavalry and shit. So I was saying they'll be good. Like, their job is just to be a meat shield in between my archers, basically. These guys, I don't know, basically just the job of this army is just to try not to die before the other army comes.
Running! Moving fast!
Oh, they're waiting for their other army. Interesting.
On it! Let's scrap! We is better than them!
Shifty!
We is gobbos!
Run, boys!
Nine Goblin War Boss!
Moving fast! Get 'em! Waaaagh! More boys! Run, boys! Bless you! The war is here!
Running!
This is it!
Ah, fuck, they got the charge on me. Ah, that's right. We're going anti-large on them though, so they'll get fucked up. But yeah, I would have liked to have gotten that charge, then we would have just obliterated them. No, they're going to get that charge on us as well. What a mess.
This is it! Shifty!
Shit.
Run, boys! Moving fast! Shifty! Run, boys! Yeah! Moving fast! This gets up! Shifty! Run, boys!
This fucking spider riders still haven't broken.
Moving
What the
fast!
fuck is up with that?
Shifty! Run, boys! Moving fast! For talk!
Let's have them!
Shifty! Run, boys!
Oh, these guys are all on now.
Shifting! Black Orcs! Shifting!
Lads, lads, lads! Yeah! War boss! Got a plan?
Black is the new green! Shifting!
Black is the new green. Yeah.
Let's go! Moving fast! The spells of death!
Run, boys! Peace or war! Run, boys! Moving fast!
Running!
Big hands! Come on! Big hands! Come on, boys!
Shifting! This true, I love ya! Doing one! Moving fast! Dog speaks!
Shifting! The war is here! Have it!
Moving fast!
Bash 'em!
Stick 'em!
This dragon fucking archers. Back.
Here we go! Moving fast! Moving fast! Error boys!
Moving fast!
Shifting!
Waaaagh!
For good! Shifting!
Wolf Riders! Running! We're going! Moving fast!
Run, boys! Error boys! I understand!
Running!
Shabby jokes!
Running!
Moving fast! Time for slaughtering! Where's the scrap?
Ah!
Get out, boys!
Night Goblin War Boss! Yeah!
Nah, gonna swing and a miss there.
My orders! Moving fast!
Fucking
Here we go!
goddamn greenskin archers that just don't like die to cavalry charges. They just tank the cavalry charge and just like, yeah, so what?
Boys!
Fight for more!
Moving fast! Please one more!
Happy to help! Who can we stand?
Slaughter!
Moving fast!
This is it! We're off!
Dog talks to me! Take that! Running! Let's get stabbing!
We're the green tide! Nice bit of scrappy!
Stick it!
They're off!
Jab 'em good! Wolf Riders!
It's all happening. Oh yeah, fuck! I gotta look after these two lords because if they die, then we fucking lose our Waaaagh.
Doing one!
Bash 'em! Beast want war!
Charge!
Time for slaughtering! Second!
Oh shit, these fucking dudes are shooting at the wrong shit.
Running! Running! Get up!
Where's the spec? Shot the house!
This flank, the right flank should be going down. The left flank, we're losing on the left flank, but if we can win on the right flank fast enough. Oh yeah, they're done. They're fucking done. Excuse my French.
I've got this! Doing one!
Oof. That was brutal. Right, look at him running, boss. Run, you skits. Oof. Your micro is somewhat of a defining trait of yours. Oh, thanks, Andre. That sounds like a nice compliment. I just, for me, I think I'm like a hedonist or something, or I don't know if that's the right word, but yeah, I just love, I like microing a lot. I don't know if my micro is that very particularly skillful or accurate, but that frenetic like pace of battle, it just fucking gets me, you know, like that. It's, you know, it's like when, you know, when they say that like something makes somebody light up or whatever, you know, like that's kind of like those battles, they kind of make me light up, you know. It's kind of like your brain starts like firing on all cylinders. There's like a small amount of panic involved, you know. It's like you're trying to think of everything you can do and you're making decisions fast and so on. It feels good, you know. It's a good feeling. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot better. It's a lot better when you can win, like, it's a lot better when you can win the battle before the battle begins. And I tried to do that, you know, I sat there for about like 10 minutes trying to like figure out some way in my mind that I could make it that we were going to win the battle. And in the end, I was like, I just couldn't figure it out. So I was like, fuck it. Let's just have a crack. And yeah, that quite often works out okay for me. These guys really want to die, don't they? I don't think I can do it again though. I mean, I probably could, but I just don't want to. Fuck it. So we lost one of our free armies. Oh no, we didn't necessarily lose the free army because we might be able to replace the Lord. I wonder if we'll get a free, I wonder if the new, because it happens over the end turn, I wonder if that'll break the army and make him not free anymore.
Let's talk. I can kill you later if you say something stupid.
CPM plus 20, clicks per minute plus 20. The way you do it is also very entertaining. Oh, really? Oh, cool. I'm glad to, thanks, man. That's very nice of you to say. Who are these guys? Did they just declare war on me? I get it. I'm kind of feeling insulted every time someone declares war on me. It's like, what the fuck are you declaring war on me for? Like, Jesus. Like, you should run in terror. The ground should tremble at my approach. Still free. Still free. So we didn't lose any free armies, but I think we might have... Did we destroy one of his armies? Yeah, the only thing, what I was saying before about battles though, the only bad thing about that is that I don't, when I get into that state that I was in just then, I don't have any like higher brain function to like, you know, like I can't like sit back and look at myself and talk about it, what's going on and stuff like that. Like I'm just immersed in it, you know, like I'm just experiencing it. And yeah, that's really fun and it's entertaining for me. But I feel like it's not very entertaining for you. You just see this dude like all sweaty, the eyes wide, like desperately trying to fight a battle, you know. But I don't know. I think some people enjoy seeing that, seeing my panic. But I really like it. Like, I just find that super engaging. It's kind of what I was trying to explain to you, Cloak Monkey, but I don't think you don't dig it. But it's like, you know, you need that fear of death to truly feel alive in the game. That's my theory on it. Oh, where the fuck is Grom? Can't find the fucker. Diplomacy screen doesn't help us at all, does it? Like here somewhere maybe. But yeah, it's just pointing at his, like, roughly in the center of his empire, I think. It's nothing to do with it.
This way.
Born for war. If I got up.
Fuck! Found the fucker. Alright.
The deadliest. Looking for a fight.
I play on quarter speed, different gaming background. I'm chess and board gaming mostly. Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Dog, send me to battle. This is my land.
Now they'll see. That works. Nasty magic's ready.
Let's go. The boys are ready.
Alright, so you'll be able to push him back. Then who's the closest? Maybe this guy. And yeah, he'll still have enough movement to get him wherever he goes, so that's good.
Get moving.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and push you back. Good. And everyone can get in on this little tag team action. And
Now.
yeah, I'll join some of these heroes into the armies, and that way we won't need to move as many won't have to move as many things each turn. Hey Evan Mackie, how you going, man? Yeah, I can't believe he was back there the whole time. He was, maybe he did die, and no, he couldn't have died because then he wouldn't have had his war army. So I mean, that army mustn't have died. I was going to say maybe he died and he was re-recruiting, but no, if he was re-recruiting, he wouldn't have had the war army, would he?
Dog wants me over there. Oh, yeah. All right, I'll move. Now they'll see. Anything you say. Gork wants me over there.
Right, these guys can jump over here next turn, and then they can go after him. I think we have to just run away from these armies, like, because they're just suicidal. They won't, like, fucking leave me alone.
This is my land.
I mean, I suppose we could put
The tribe's ready.
like a 4. I suppose we could put a 4 stack
Push me.
on our side of the river
I suppose I might help.
in camp stance,
I'm special. Here comes.
and then maybe that would deter them. I don't know.
No.
They seem pretty fucking keen on getting killed though.
Now's the time.
Oh, we're getting sieged here. Oh shit.
Who needs study? All right, all right.
Finally gonna get to hop in Immortal Empires? Oh, nice one. Alright. And yeah, this army, I guess. And there.
This way.
Alright. There.
That works.
All
Nasty magic's ready. Yeah, on it. Anything you say. On the way. Night Gobbo War Boss. Doing one.
let's get shitloads of gobbos, I guess.
Who should we attack? Ah, the best.
There we go. Replenished.
Dog, send me to battle. Keep moving. Now it's
Right, hopefully that's going to stop them from crossing the river. I don't know. Fuck.
Start there yet.
Wounded. Oh, shit.
pushing it. Born for war.
What you want?
Get over there. Gotta get after him.
Now's the time.
Garrison units. Should we go gangbusters and so on? Should we kill Karl Franz maybe?
Who needs stabbing?
Yeah, fuck it. He's in force march. That'll learn him.
Get out.
That's fine.
Two ones ready. This way. Ha!
I, as my mystic powers, I'm the prophet. Cork, send me to bow. The boys are restless.
I'm leaving. All right then. I'll do it. River Waaaagh! River Waaaagh!
How are we going here?
Try this.
Shh. These guys. Oh, man.
I ain't doing that.
Wyvern's teeth, yes. The boys are pleased.
Yeah, we're just saying run away. We just run away from their armies and just deny them battle again until our assassin crew can find Grom and take him out. What you have to do is complete the leader of the Waaaagh in-game event, and you can confederate whoever they have left. Yep. But every time we've managed to do it every time without defeating any of their armies, so we've gotten all of their armies each time. So we've currently got 24 end-game Waaaagh armies with no upkeep. So I'm currently rocking 24 armies, and it's costing me nothing. Pretty sweet.
Born for war. They're a fight. This is my land.
Yes, boss. Great and powerful war boss.
But yeah, it's hard to get through the turns because every single turn is like so many actions that we need to take. So normal Waaaagh army is also independent of the Lord armies or just the endgame wars. What? What? I don't get what you're saying. What do you mean by independent of the Lord armies? Income's still going up every turn, even though I'm like spending money like as fast as I can.
Great and powerful war boss. Boss of them night goblins.
Remember too, the Waaaagh had to travel with your Lord's army in the second tab. Oh yeah, no, the Waaaagh are, yeah, they travel with your army in the second tab, same. Yeah, normal Waaaagh armies are linked to your armies just as before, yep. And it doesn't matter whether it's an endgame army or a normal army, they still have the Waaaagh army attached to them. See, I've got a Waaaagh right now, so if I wanted to, I could Waaaagh up now, and it would just double the size of all my armies. So that would be pretty cool. Another mage here. This guy got a wizard? Yeah, he's got a wizard already. Grizz guts. All right. They better not. If they attack me again when I've got like 4 stacks sitting there, they probably will because they've got like a chance. They've got a chance. Like they haven't got a chance of winning, but they've got a chance to do damage to me, and they've probably got like a super aggressive AI because of the endgame scenario. So that even though they've only like got 2/3 the strength I've got, they'll probably still attack anyway. It's like they're gonna die, but they just attack anyway. I don't know, we might just have to take, accept that we're going to lose some of their Waaaagh armies. It's alright, if there's like 1 or 2 of them left, so how many would lose then? 3 or just 2? Can you trigger more in-game scenarios? No, you can't trigger more in-game scenarios at the moment, but I'd like it if CA changed it so that you could get multiples trigger. I think that would be really cool. They should just have a slider that says how many endgame scenarios you want to trigger. So you just have it on 1 normally, or you can have 2 or 3, or it'll have endless. Yeah, endless should be an option as well. So yeah, Battle Brothers, basically, I reckon they should just do everything the same as Battle Brothers. They should just base it off Battle Brothers endgame scenarios. They should just hire the devs of Battle Brothers to do it for them. Migration or control? I might just not take the migration because don't want any like random rebellions right now. They said in a future patch that they will have more endgame scenarios. That's cool. Yeah, I'm really hoping that they expand the scope of the endgame scenarios from just being spawning armies to being like doing other stuff, like making quests and making special rewards. And oh my god, that's not fucking him anymore. What the fuck?
Stop right off.
Here we go.
He fucking left. He moves. He went somewhere.
Get out of me head.
Can't.
Move. Get out of me head.
Fucking hell. He fucking left. Where the fuck did he go? Excuse my French, but like I'm frustrated. He's got to be somewhere in this circle, right? So he could be, maybe he could be here, or he's more likely is there, I'd say. But anyway, that's right. We can still come. We'll still come over here. He's somewhere in here, right? And we can wipe out. Yeah, we can wipe out Bigga on the way through. So it'd be kind of worthwhile.
That's right.
They're just gonna keep suiciding all of their freaking armies into me, I can tell.
Fighting soon. Come off.
This magic is real. I'll get here. What does Ogginect you want? Going. Getting it done. I'll get there.
Start the war.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. This way. Getting it done.
I don't get why I can't like just, oh, I don't have the range, right?
Running.
I don't quite have the range to get straight in there. He's hiding again. Oh, we seem to have dissuaded them. Oh no, we killed them, that's right. I was gonna say they turned back, but no, they just died.
This is my land.
One more turn. And we can finally get Waaaagh and Grimgor in there. Be nice. Well, the way that it works in Battle Brothers is that you can sort of keep replacing your guys and get like, yeah, it's like, I guess Battle Brothers more lends itself more to like infinite loot gameplay. It's a bit more like, I don't know. You can sort of just keep improving your guys, I guess. Whereas I guess that's the thing with this game. There's no, once you get to the end, like there's kind of nothing else to do apart from restart.
What you want?
Whereas with Battle Brothers, you can sort of just keep fine-tuning your guys and like replacing members of your team with a slightly better guy, and you know, trying out different strategies and things. Oh yeah, that's right. We backstabbed the Empire, so we better go and kill them, I guess, before they get all uppity at us.
Come on.
Boss of them night goblins. The tribe's ready. Move. No. Away. Now they'll see. On it.
Right. Crystal Valley's also theirs. Take that.
It can't. What does Zogginet do you want? Who's the boss? I'm the best.
I do first.
Yeah, like, or like maybe a way to do it would be to get unique traits. So that's what I was sort of saying. Like, one of the things that Battle Brothers has got is that once you unlock the in-game scenario, you get unique characters and traits that are only to do with that setting. So just say it was vampires, right? Or chaos or something like that, and you're playing as the High Elves. Maybe you get like a you know, the Empire sends you a squad of like their finest witch hunters to help you as a diplomatic gift or whatever like that, and you get like three human witch hunter heroes to join your High Elf faction, you know, but that event only happens during the chaos endgame invasion thing, you know, or vice versa, you know, like during the greenskin invasion, the dwarf slayers, a horde of dwarf slayers come, and a dwarf slayer hero comes and offers his services to your clan or whatever, you know, or you get a quest that you can do that, that does it. And I don't know, like, yeah. But yeah, you have basically unique characters, special item rewards, loot, stuff like that you get from it. And that's Yeah, but it's hard to explain, but basically the endgame scenarios, they're scary and they're dangerous, but they're also like lucrative and like rewarding, and you want them to happen so you can get the good stuff from them. Kind of like how this one is that we're playing right now. It's like, yeah, it's scary. It was scary and dangerous, so it was at first anyway. But at the same time, we know there was like a mega reward that we were going to get from it as well, you know? So it was good.
Great and powerful, war boss.
Cork and Morcock coming.
Let me help. Night Gobbo War. I'm the boss.
Yeah, it's a different, I guess Battle Brothers is a very different game. It has like kind of a constant life cycle going, like it's got like a heartbeat kind of thing with like different like trade caravans going back and forth and bandits spawning all the time, and you know, so it's not just about like taking over your enemies and destroying them. It's like there's a constant life going on in the campaign. And yeah, I wouldn't mind a version of the game that was a bit like that, I guess. But maybe it's not something everyone would be interested in.
Here, mates. Here. Who can I stab? I got me brother. Gobbler's hungry. Going. Me brother's ready.
Now we're talking. The boys are pleased.
All right, all right. Now, this way.
Hey Skaznik, how you going?
From the river. I go.
What you want? Private safe, yes.
Let's get stabby.
We'll get more heroes over here in the search for Grom.
Tribe leader.
We'll get him. Don't worry, boys. We'll get him. Eventually. Hopefully. Oh, there we go. Bit of a grade, various things. Oh yeah, I should probably pump that up and get more loot and stuff. Three, 2, 4, 1, 8, 7, 6, 4. We're almost getting to the point where we could recruit another Black Orc big boss.
Leading from the front. Get going, boys.
Hey Jordan. Yeah, we're hunting for Grom the Paunch. He's the last of the endgame scenario. So we're about to beat the endgame scenario, basically. We're not, well, it's probably going to take a while because we've got to catch him, but we know roughly the region he's in. We just got to hunt him down and kill him, and then we win the game, basically.
Make your offer, but do it quickly. Before I kill you rightly.
Are they declare war on us? But they didn't use the surprise to attack us. If you yeah, if you watch the video, that's there's a video linked in the chat. If you watch that, that'll give you an idea of how we got to this point. It only goes for 30 seconds, so you can just quickly watch it and come back if you want.
Your kind are not well suited to this country, my lord. Do not rush to establish a permanent presence here.
Okay. Why? Yeah, that's weird. Don't know why they felt the need to warn me about that. Yeah, we've got Waaaagh and Grimgor back on the menu. You can press escape to you can press escape to get rid of those messages as well, which I forgot about. The Grump? And where the fuck is he? Frick. I've lost him. He's got to be around here somewhere, surely. Alright, we'll send everyone. We'll send the kitchen sink after him. Alright, has anyone here got any Black Orcs? Biggins, Black Orcs. Black Orcs, Biggins. There's a few Biggins. There's a few Black Orcs and Biggins. I guess this army. Okay, we've got Grimgor in here. We can. It'd be nice if we could get like Grimgor and Waaaagh to be the two that chase him down and kill him in the end. This one can be Waaaagh. Krump is chilling seaside. Maybe yeah. Why didn't the Confederate armies have upkeep? I think it's just because the endgame scenario, it's meant to make the AI super powerful. So if they had to pay upkeep for their armies, then they'd, you know, they'd probably be really weak because they'd go broke. So by making it free, they are able to make their AI quite powerful. He's got siege attacker just because he's got a wyvern, right? No, does he not have siege attacker? All right, well somebody does. This guy. Here we go. It's free for me now. Yeah, they still stay free even after we take them over. So it's pretty cool. And it seems like quite a great challenge for Grimgor as well to like take out. If you can take out all the other Waaaagh armies, then it just makes, you know, gives you a huge Waaaagh, and then you can go and smash everybody. That seems like the perfect reward for Grimgor, you know. These guys only got like 2 settlements here. 3. Yeah, well we may as well just crush them on the way through, I think. There's no point. No point leaving them alive. Oh, these guys, crap. These guys need a flogging.
What a sogging it do you want? Boss of them night goblins. Alright then, I'll do it. I will. For flesh. For forwards! I feed! Here means here! Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this!
Yeah, alright. Well, these guys can come and join Skarsnik.
Getting it done! Heading out! What?
Keep him safe. Okay, that's occupied. Yeah, they're looking pretty staunch. We should take these
You need help?
settlements, I guess.
Alright, then I'll do it! Let's scrap! Killing time! Night Gobbo War Boss! No mercy!
I will not obey. You cock. I like it.
I'm special. Anything you say.
Looks like we're on the wrong side of the river here, aren't we? Oh, this guy can
That works.
get over here.
Curse 'em.
Give that metalhead some crumping.
This way. It comes, it comes.
I like it. On it.
All right. Heading out.
Cool. Alright, we got everyone now.
Oh, go fix 'em.
Hard work. You get FPS bug when you move armies into position over a siege city to the FPS. I don't know, sorry man. Haven't noticed. The only thing I've really noticed that's really annoying is every time I load into a battle, it seems to make my health system really slow down. Yeah, I'm not really sure why that is. I'm hoping that the optimization can fix it. They should be they're doing another patch in 2 weeks, which I'm hoping will include some optimization stuff. And then they're doing another patch 2 weeks after that, which is going to apparently include all of our feedback and stuff, like the improvements they make based on our feedback. So yeah, that should be interesting. You got a 3070 Ti as well? Nice. Yeah, it's really it's nice, man. Like I like to think of myself as not really caring too much about the graphics and stuff, but I had a 1070 as well, yeah. But I don't know, I feel like the 1070 was doing okay, but I just I upgraded my CPU to a 12900K, and I just thought, oh well, since I'm upgrading the CPU, I should really probably upgrade the graphics card as well, and then I'd have have that whole feeling of everything being all, you know, new and better. That was the theory anyway. But yeah, even though I don't sort of think of myself as being super into the graphics. I'm more like, why can't I build this? Oh, because I'm on a siege, right? I'm more into the, like the gameplay, I guess, you know. But I got to admit, since I got the new graphics card, I do just love like zooming in and like just looking at the characters and stuff. Everything looks so cool and like colorful and detailed and everything, you know. It's, I don't know, it's pretty good. The only thing that looks shit house is when you go in here, for some reason this these pictures in this viewer thing in here, like they're not, I don't know, it's like the colors or the lighting or something is a bit whack. This green skin looks fine. It doesn't look too bad at all. But yeah, look at all the Chaos Warriors and the Chaos Sorcerers and stuff. For me, the metallic parts on them and everything, they all kind of look a bit whack. It's, yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's like something weird about the way they do the reflections or something.
Alright. Great and powerful, war boss. Let's scrap.
Game works perfectly other than the FPS bug I mentioned. Oh, so you don't get any slowdown or freeze and everything when you're loading into the game? You probably wouldn't really notice it because when you're loading, the game's kind of not doing anything anyway. But if you try to like run any other programs, like if you're streaming, you have your streaming programs running, then it just like freezes everything. Like it's like it just chugs your whole computer. I'm not really sure why. I guess we could do some sailing. Sail away. Actually, maybe we should, yeah, maybe we should sail. Bitch.
This magic is real. Don't push me. Who can I stand?
Take to the high seas. Yeah, no, it's not the stream, it's the game. Like when the game like loads into a battle, like when I go into a real-time battle, it just, as it's loading in, it just like kind of chugs everything. But it only happens when I'm loading into real-time battles. That's why how I know it's the game that's doing it.
I have seen the future.
Night Gobbo war boss.
We've still been at war with, we've been at war with these guys the whole time, but they haven't really done anything about it.
Getting it done. Forwards.
Is there a pass? Oh, there's a pass through there. That's cool.
Who's the boss? What is zogging it do you want? Yes, boss.
Oh, we got an agent here as well.
Going.
They still, oh yeah, there's still an army here.
Doc wants me.
We're gonna shake hands then, like humies. Yeah. You'll be lucky to still be breathing in a moment.
Yeah, I don't really have time to fuck around with quality control shit, Andre. Like, yeah. It's like CA's got people that do that shit. That's not my job. But I mean, if it was causing me problems, then I would probably be interested. But it's not. I don't even know about it, so it's not causing me any problems, you know. Don't worry. Yeah, they'll fix it eventually. It doesn't sound like a critical issue to me, you know. Not a high priority. But yeah, you don't want them to forget about it, but yeah. But yeah, no, I think the key issues right now is just finishing the game, basically. Like the game's still only partly finished, you know. It's not even really about the bugs so much. It's more just the content, you know, but well, some of it's like how the Dark Elf victory conditions reward is global recruitment capacity, which they don't even have global recruitment. You know, like stuff like that. They haven't really finished yet. They haven't got around to doing their balance passes and stuff. Like, you know, I feel like they just need to work on the basic stuff of just like finishing the game first, really. And then we're kind of more worried about the bugs and stuff like that. There's almost no point fixing the bugs now because they still have to do more stuff to like finish actually putting it into Immortal Empires, you know? It's kind of how I think about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really do support tickets for bugs and stuff. I feel like it's somebody's getting paid to do that shit. You know, I do sometimes do feedback though for like I don't know, I guess more like game design type stuff or yeah.
Let's get stabby.
Or if somebody else is like talking about it, I might, you know, provide extra feedback about something or something like that. You know? Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's not that I don't like want the bugs to be fixed. I just don't feel like I need to be involved in that. You know what I mean?
Get some good. Ready. Let's find some scum.
Hey, coming down. The Waaaagh goes well. The Waaaagh goes extremely well. The Waaaagh goes better than any Waaaagh has ever gone in the history of Waaaghs. Basically.
This is my land.
We could literally do another Waaaagh now, actually. Might be a good idea. Oh, did you see the video? There's a video linked in the chat there. It's just it goes for like 30 seconds. Basically explains what's going on.
Fine. This magic is real.
Yeah. I guess we don't really need all this cavalry. I don't know, something like that.
Boss of them night goblins. Great and powerful war boss.
Notice a lot of Waaaghs fail in Warhammer 3, where in Warhammer 2 they always almost succeed. Do you mean like the AI fails to achieve its Waaaagh? What? They did leave the auto-confed on. I feel like it's pretty cool though, like, and it makes sense as well. Like, because the AI, the AI factions or whatever are, like I shouldn't have. They fixed the replace thing, didn't they? Nah, they didn't. Sweet. Because yeah, we might have to retreat from here, so but we better sort that out.
What does do you want? I suppose I might help.
Yeah, I feel like it sort of makes sense though, because like even no matter how big the Waaaagh are, if Grimgor just strides into the middle of their camp and like punches their leader in the face until he's dead, then he should be the leader of the Waaaagh. Like that's how Orc society works, you know? That's the rules. So I don't know, I don't really have a problem with it. I feel like it's working as intended. Working as I intended it, anyway. Yeah, I feel like they should leave it in. If they should maybe make it like more difficult to do or something like that, but they shouldn't get rid of it. Because like I reckon no matter how big the Waaaaghs are, like the Orcs should still be able to confederate them. It just makes sense. Maybe they should make it so they could make it so that the Waaaagh moves on the first turn that it spawns. Maybe that could be a good change.
Yeah.
I'll crush them all. Fighting soon.
Who should we attack?
It's hard to do unless you know your faction is spawning and you kind of camp their moves a bit. Yeah, you have to like know when it's going to happen and then like camp the faction leader and follow him around and stuff. And then as soon as it happens, you just gank him and then you get all of his free armies. And then because you're now super strong, you can now use that to then gank the other ones. But if you weren't nearby and you didn't get to gank his armies, then, you know, it would probably be pretty hectic. Or if he got to move on the turn that he spawned, which means that you wouldn't be able to gank him, he'd just like spawn and then wreck you. That would work as well. And that way you'd still be able to do it, but you'd have to be much more clever about it and it'd be really hard and it'd be cool. The mechanics of the problem, it's the free armies that were not planned, though. Actually, yeah, sorry, that's true, yeah. If they just made it so that the armies stopped being free once you confederated them, then that would be probably pretty fair. But it does feel pretty epic being able to actually, like, take over the biggest Waaaagh. Like, and have it still be just as powerful when you use it as when they use it. But obviously you can use it a lot more efficiently, so it becomes much more powerful. Garsnick. Alright, we guess we should... Yeah, it might be hard. I hope that I hope they do fix it by making the free armies not free. Because if they fix it by making the Waaaagh armies not confederatable, that'd be like way shitter. It'd be better if they, yeah, if they just made it so the Waaaagh armies weren't free, they ceased to be free after you confederate them, then that would be better. But that might be more difficult. So I was thinking if it's easier to code it so you just can't confederate the Waaaagh armies, the biggest Waaaagh end scenario armies, then they might just do that. But if they could keep it in and just make it, yeah, so you have to pay for the armies, that would be pretty cool.
Orcs will. Plotting and scheming.
Yeah, fuck it, we should definitely take him out.
Where's that gonna do it? Let's smash 'em good.
Welcome to the big wild lottery.
Your
Indeed.
schemes, I got schemes. All right, all right. I suppose I might help.
Where it? Oh yeah. I hope we can find Grom again next turn. Where's the bastard? So we got Skaven up here by the looks of it.
Ooh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Ready for boxing. Stop right off. Ready for bossing.
This Rebels?
Not likely.
War boss, innit? Getting it done. On the way.
Absolutely not.
Great and powerful war boss. Going.
I will play with random end times army anyway. If it be greenskin, it'll be just luck, I guess. Yeah, yeah. That's fair enough. But yeah, I think I don't know. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if you had like so with the back to the end time scenarios, like the infinite ones, like another thing you can do as well is have other end game scenarios that are not like end times type scenarios. So like, you know, you could have an end game like late game scenario that pops up that's like just not harmless type of things, like a merchant fleet comes into the bay of into Marienburg or whatever, and there's, you know, three ship armies kind of come up and camp near Marienburg or whatever, and they're merchants. You can buy items from them or something, and you can raid them and whatever, and, you know, blah blah. I don't know, whatever. Just like different little scenarios like that are not like end times type scenarios, you know. But they provide different opportunities to do special, unique things that you can't otherwise do in the game, you know. And then, you know, so you have this like kind of living world kind of thing going on. It's, I don't know, it would sort of start to change it into a fundamentally different type of game, but it'd be kind of cool.
Send me to battle. Now we're talking. Feel the power.
What a sogging it do you want?
You mock. Mock summons me.
Gobbo war.
Unlock some secret faction. Yeah, unlocking secret stuff's cool as well. That big chopper on your back. It is indeed. It's a fetish for it. Basically, it's a training tool for training longsword. It's like a practice longsword, but it's not actually a longsword. It's a fetter, which is like a longsword shaped object that you use for training longsword. Should we?
Oh, what do you want? On the way. Oh yes.
All right. Oh, these guys are all with us now. They must have declared war on us, right? I don't remember being at war with them. No, I didn't send my scouts properly. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Grom. Is he just like messing with me? Is he just like disbanding him on purpose and switching him into different armies or some shit? A sticker, yeah. You stick him with the pointy end.
Why are we even talking to him?
No, if we have a peace treaty, then we can't crump ya. So that's no good. But yeah, I don't know. Without getting back into it again, like just the, I don't know, just the whole game just feels alive with promise right now. To me, like there's just so much new stuff right now that you know, to explore and experience and everything, and it's just, and like a lot of it feels quite novel and new, and so like yeah, you just have this like feeling of, yeah, I don't know, newness, excitement, I don't know.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Oh, where is, there he is. We got him, we found him. We got a big goblin big boss. We need to go to goblin big boss over there and start just pinning him down so he can't move. I don't think I'm even going to worry about these fuckers. I'm just going to storm through here. No, we'll just walk past them. Fuck them. What are they going to do about it? If they stay really quiet and they don't piss me off, then they might get to live. That's my take on it.
Keep moving. The boys are pleased. Roguelikes it this way. Nah.
They've got 2 stacks there that they could use. I wonder if Steam reviews have gone from mixed to very positive in 2 days. Yeah, it seems like everyone's really happy. A couple of times I've checked and there's been like 100,000 people playing. I wonder how many people are playing right now. Probably like, I don't know, I reckon like 80,000. What do you guys reckon? What's your guess of how many people are playing the game right now? If you want to have a guess, you got to put it up now. Going once, going twice. There are currently 94,839 people playing Total War Warhammer 3. And every single one of them is playing Immortal Empires, and none of them are playing a Realm of Chaos campaign. No, probably not. There's probably, I wonder how many. I wonder if there's actually like a lot of people playing the Realm of Chaos campaign. Because there's probably like a lot of people that don't have all the games, you know? But yeah. So yeah, no, I mean 94,000 is pretty good. -1 because I'm watching you. What do you mean? You're not playing the game at the same time? You got to play the game at the same time, Andre. Jeez, that's how it works. No, I imagine it's quite hard to it's quite hard to chat and interact with chat when you're trying to play at the same time. But But yeah, I quite like to sort of play along, not like play along, but I quite like to play the same faction that when I'm watching a stream. Excuse me, because then it almost feels like you're kind of hanging out and playing together in a way or something. You're chatting, like you're kind of having the same thoughts. You're like, oh, I wonder if those assassin guys do whatever, and then the streamer's like talking about the same thing, you know, and it's like, yeah, I had that experience yesterday or whatever, and it feels, I don't know, it kind of feels like you're just doing your thing, you know. Good. I played the Chaos Champs on the Chaos map and the Vamps on Immortal Empires. Oh, nice. Yeah, if I was going to play Realm of Chaos, I'd 100% play the Chaos Champions version. Not the old version. The new Chaos Champions version looks actually good. What did you think of it, Andre? Is it pretty enjoyable? The new, like, was it heaps better playing the Chaos Champions version of Realm of Chaos than the old, like, Kislev version or whatever? I always play while watching. Sometimes you remind me to check certain things when I'm playing. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, sometimes you remind me to check certain things when I'm playing too. So it's give and take, you know. All right, get this guy. We have a couple of these wolves in here.
Right then, let's do it.
Waaaagh, the great green prophet.
We need to get some
Sounds like a good idea.
what do you call it, untainted going on. We got way too much corruption, I think.
The great Simon. You go.
Me. Oh, yeah. The spells are charged.
I think ours is on par with Kislev and Cathay. No, I wasn't talking about the faction. I was talking about the campaign, like the the search for Zambajan campaign. Like, is it like better than the Realm of Chaos, like Race for Ursun campaign?
This magic is real.
Start the war.
I'm the boss. Move it out. This is gonna be stubby. What? All right, then I'll do it.
Right, these guys are all pretty happy. There's no race, you just fill a bar and then you have your final battle and that's it. Oh, really? Interesting. So it's sort of like a bit more like the Vortex campaign where you just basically play sandbox, but there's like a little bit of a background mechanic kind of going on there that's not super important, I guess.
Me?
Oh yeah, should we bash honorary backslider? We can just go and bash him and confederate him as well. Might as well,
Moving out.
I guess.
Not today.
Great and powerful war boss. Getting it done. Leaving. Moving. On the way. What you want?
And reactivate the Chaos Rifts and teleport across the map. That's pretty cool. Can we jump in here? Oh yeah, we can. Maybe we should.
All right then, I'll do it.
Maybe we should.
All right. Who needs stabbing? Leaving.
Let's get near the edge there. Ready to go next time. Okay, yeah, this guy's.
Boss of them night
Oh.
goblins.
Jump in here.
No.
Bellico's rift mechanic in Immortal Empires is amazing fun. Really? Yeah, how does it work, Titomic? I haven't actually played it. Can you just go anywhere, or Is it random or what's the go with it? Can other people like capture the rift and like go through it and stuff? And you can build the rifts wherever you want.
Night Gobbo War Boss! Moving!
And how many of them can you set up? Can you set up an unlimited amount or just only have one at a time or like the other end? Oh shit.
Start the war.
I'm well nasty!
Start with 3 but you can earn more. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Make your offer, but do it.
That's right. It's kind of rather than take that, then we have to destroy their armies. Because we've already wrecked a couple of the few of the armies.
Draw wouldn't fit.
Right.
You're the boss.
Got him. Alright, so he's pinned his...
Hey, Anthony.
What? Did that even... What the fuck? Minus 50% movement and that's still his movement range? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Come on. What? Cut off. What you want? Move.
We've got a little Death Star of greenskins through there. It's pretty good.
Great and powerful war boss.
This is my land. I like it. Stop it out.
Boss of them night goblins.
Let's get out.
Forwards! Who's the boss? What a sogging it do you want? I'll do it.
It rifts in Ulthland, Britannia Empire, and Northern Chaos Wastes, and it was just trolling everyone. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of unfair if they, if you can use it and they can't, so you can just pop out, like, cause some carnage and then just run back in again. Maybe I should play Bellicor, actually. What's cool about Bellicor in terms of his units and stuff? Do you have like a particular unit that's your favorite to use, or a particular type of heroes that you like to recruit, or anything like that?
You need help?
What happened then? Thought we just sacked it.
Who needs stabbing? All right, all right. Ooh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Alright, then I'll do it.
Fighting soon.
Bellico has access to everything. So there's nothing that he gets more of or anything like it is like. Does he have like higher unit caps for certain gift units or you know anything like that, or is it just he's more of a general like a jack of all trades, master of none sort of deal?
Me. That works. Fucking get him. Dog, fix him. Doing one. Tending the spiders.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like Kolek seems to be the master of single combat, like because the more allies he gets, the more mass and melee damage that he gets, and he's already got like huge amounts of health and armor. Sorry, and he's already got huge amounts of health and armor, and mass and melee damage. So yeah, and then Archeon gets the thing where he boosts all of his units by like I think they get like plus 27% damage or something like that when they're max rank. Plus he gets another bonus he gets per ally. So those two have both got their sort of things. Like Kolek's like just being able to make himself into a giant beast. Archeon's able to make all of his units just better. So basically any type of unit based thing you want to do with Archeon is going to be better than anything that you do with Bellicor, because his guys just do 30% more damage. But yeah, so obviously he's got the rift, but I was just wondering if there was anything in particular that he buffed, or any particular unit that he gets more of, or anything like that. Like, does his set suggest any particular theme in terms of units, or is it just kind of just everything? You can just have whatever.
Nasty magic's ready.
You can turn human lords into demon princes with hero actions, like enemy human lords.
Do what I says. Sniffing out war.
Away!
Born for war. Now's the time.
Trixie! Kill 'em all! They're dead!
Demon focus, he has no limits on gifted units per army, so he can go full demon stack if he wants. Oh, what about, can he go full, can he do a Dragon Ogre Shaggoth stack, or is it only demonic units that, like, does he have only unlimited gifted units, or does he have, I mean, only unlimited demon units, or does he have unlimited of all gifted units, including like Dragon Ogre Shaggoths and stuff? He can have unlimited Dragon Ogre Shaggoths. Oh, that's it. So, so when Legend said that the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth Doomstack was dead, you meant except for if you play Bellicor.
Boss of them night goblins! Ready for bossing?
What are these guys doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna bash this guy, right?
Now they'll see. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Stabbing time. Let 'em have it. poking or stabs.
Ah, killed the hero. Probably wasn't immortal either. The Waaaagh grows. Was that? I wonder if that was the only 2 armies that he had. Any other armies in weird spots? No. Yeah, I think that was the only 2 armies that he had, maybe.
Now's the time.
Just checking down here to make sure we got no income, no upkeep on anything. But yeah, no, our money looks pretty healthy. We've still got 20,000 to turn. Legend said Doomstack's not viable because of how Warhammer 3 mechanics work now, not necessarily because you can't make them. How are they not viable? I don't really understand how they're not viable. Does he mean just because like the enemy armies is too weak that you don't need Doomstack? I doubt he said that they were not viable. He might have said they were not optimal. Or do you mean he was saying that like they just can't make one? You have a limit on units? Yeah, but you can still make Doomstacks though. Just they just can't be like all the same unit. Yeah, if you're saying they're not the most, yeah, he said similar things to me as well, that because of supply lines and stuff like that, you don't need to do Doomstacks, but I don't think that the Doomstacks are any less good. Like they're still just as good. You just don't need to do them. You can just use like non-Doomstack armies and they'll be just as good, kind of thing. I feel like that's the thing. But I feel like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like, I don't know how to say this. Like, I feel like you can get into a bit of a trap where you like, I don't know, like, no, it's not a trap, but like you can get into a situation where you specialize unnecessarily, you know, like, so like, for example, you might say, oh, Doomstacks are not the most efficient way to play. The most efficient way to play is to have like a fairly crap stack with a couple of elite units in there or whatever. And that's, you know, not saying that's the way to do it. I'm just saying, for example, like you've decided this is the optimal stack. You're going to build that stack for all of your armies and whatever, you know. But like, it doesn't like. So you might have calculated in most situations, most of the time, this is the best thing to get. Therefore, if you're going to build the same thing all the time, then you should just build that, right? And that's true, right? But for example, but like that doesn't necessarily mean that you can't do something completely different that might work completely fine and just not be quite as efficient, you know, like, and the other thing that's not quite as efficient might be much, much better in certain situations, you know, that, you know, and yeah. So anyway, so to make a concrete example, like I quite often will have at least one Doomstack, or I'll quite often have just one Doomstack and nothing else. I quite often play with just one stack, right? And one of the great things about having one Doomstack that doesn't work with crap stacks and stuff like that and going wide is your durability. Like you can withstand so much more shit. Like you can get declared war on, you can have your whole faction like destroyed, you know, whatever. As long as that stack survives, you know, as long as your Doomstack is still alive, you can just go and stack some big city and get 20,000 gold, and you know, just randomly migrate across the map to somewhere else, build a new city, you're freaking back in the game again, you know? So that's like, do you know what I mean? And that's like, obviously that doesn't really factor into Legends calculations, because he's not gonna be like, yeah, I'll do this just in case I completely screw up the game and almost lose, you know, like, but do you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm explaining it correctly, but what I'm saying is like, a thing that I think a lot of people do is that they figure out like what they think is the most efficient way to play, and then they only play that way, and then they like, I don't know, then they later on figure out that that wasn't necessarily the best thing to do or whatever, or it's overly restrictive, it's unnecessarily restrictive. That's what I'm saying, I guess. Like sometimes you might be like, oh, I kind of want to recruit this unit because I think that'd be really good, but I've already decided that it's not the most efficient, so I won't recruit it. But you could have just recruited it and it would have been great. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly, but yeah. Anyway, the reason I brought it up in reference to Legend was I think that a lot of people like listen to the stuff Legend says and then they do that, even if he doesn't necessarily do that himself, you know what I mean? Like you kind of like take it the wrong way, you know? Do what makes you happy is best play. Yeah, we'll do what makes you happy. I see yourself, September, below. Yeah, do what makes you happy, but also like just don't like, I don't know. You don't need to restrict yourself so much. Like, because I guess like an example I'll say is like you'll like Legend will like for example, like I don't watch that many of Legend streams lately, but just for example, like I have seen a couple of his streams where something like this has happened. I can't think of a perfect example right now, but just say I don't know, just say a while ago he was playing High Elves, right? And he was just doing full archer spam, like basic archers, nothing else. That's all. Every army is just 19 archers, right? And it's because he's figured out that's the most efficient way to play, right? And then other people that have heard him talk about this will be like, yep, archers, most efficient way to play, and they'll just never do anything else, you know? But if you actually watch Legend, he'll probably recruit mostly archers, like in that period when he was doing that, you know, he'd probably recruit like mostly archers all the time, but there'd be these situations where he'd be like, okay, I'm about to get attacked by fucking this army of lizard men or what, you know, whatever, and for this particular situation I'm gonna recruit spearmen, you know, all spearmen, you know, the thing that I'd never do. You guys are all going to think I'm crazy because I always say never recruit spearmen, but in this situation, because of X, Y, and Z, the perfect unit to recruit is going to be spearmen, so that's what I'm going to do. And do you know what I mean? And that's how Legend actually plays, you know. But I feel like a lot of people like listen to Legend and they're like, oh yeah, archers only, and then they only ever recruit archers, and then, you know what I mean? And it's like, you don't need to, that's not really, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like it, yeah. I don't know. It's not just Legend, but I just mean in general. Like I think people like fall into that trap sometimes of like they come to an opinion about something and then they just don't like you can have an opinion about something, but then sometimes you have a new situation and then you have to reevaluate your opinion and see if your opinion still applies to the new situation or not. You know what I mean? Anyway, I think I finally did explain what I was trying to explain there, but it took me a while to get there. This probably was not really worth the effort. But anyway, but yeah, it's a really common thing, and I do it myself most of the time. It's just the way humans operate. You have a problem, you figure out the solution, and then you just keep doing the same thing because it's easier to just do the same thing than it is to keep thinking about the same problem and coming up with new solutions to it all the time, you know. But I feel like it is actually probably better to actually, you know, like you'd get a better result if you thought about it every time, but it's a lot more it's a lot more energy consumptive, you know what I mean? Like you don't necessarily want to spend all this mental energy figuring shit out over and over and over again when you could have just done it the same way you did it every other time and it would have been fine, you know. So it's like, I don't know, it's both, there's pros and cons, I guess. Alright, so we're gonna out there. That's a little too strong, but there's lots to do with the campaign players now. If I really have to, yeah, archers are pretty strong. I think there are sort of like ways around the archer spam. Like I tend to do pretty good against archers with my Black Ark Corsairs, especially if you got stealth, you know. And like, you know, yeah, you can do like, and it's quite fun to like smash archer armies with like stealth melee guys or with like cavalry and stuff like that, you know. But I don't know, but I still like my archer spam for sure. Legion plays a lot more balanced armies in Immortal Empires now since archers have been more normalized. Yeah, archers are a bit weaker now. Yeah, no, I wasn't really, yeah, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have mentioned Legend because it's like, you know, it makes it like comes, you know, confuses the issue, you know, comes with other baggage. But I don't know, I just thought that would be a good example. But
I suppose I might help. Fine. It comes.
but yeah, I wasn't really trying to comment on any particular strategy that Legend used or anything. I was just trying to say that, yeah, just that like that concept, I guess, of like getting get stuck in your own way of thinking about something, you know what I mean? And then yeah, I don't know, that makes no sense to me, but I'm pretty thick. What I was trying to say, like, okay, I got another way of explaining it. Just say like, maybe actually no, this is like gonna be really confusing as well. Have you like, don't copy pasta and worry about efficiency so much in a single player. Okay, got it. Yeah, I guess that's basically it. I get, like, okay, another way of saying it is like, just say somebody asks you what your favorite type of bread is, right? And you just had some really nice English breakfast with some toast, and the toast was like crusty white Vienna loaf toasted. No, it's like sourdough bread toasted, right? Sourdough bread, right? And so you've like, and so when they ask you what your favorite type of bread is, you're like, oh, what the fuck did I do there? I just like fucked this guy. He's fucked now by himself. Why did I do that? Why? All right, we'll try to just gonna spectate that.
Getting it done. Who should we say?
Yeah, so you've said English breakfast with a white sourdough toast, and it was like it was really good. It was the best bread ever, and you've thought about all the reasons why it was so good. Like it was good for your stomach, and it was tasted nice, and blah blah blah. And so you have an argument with your friend, and you tell him how great fucking sourdough bread is, and it's the greatest bread ever, and blah blah blah. And then like later on, you're like making sandwiches, and you want to make a ham sandwich with like ham, soft white bread, and butter, right? But you've just been telling your friend how great the fucking sourdough was, that like, you know, you feel like you can't use normal soft white bread because you've just been arguing about how fucking good sourdough is, the health benefits of it, the fucking historical fucking applications from medieval France when it was invented and shit, you know. And so now you've like backed yourself into a corner that you can basically only eat sourdough for the rest of your fucking life, you know what I mean? but you know, you could just, but that's not how it is, like, you know what I mean? Like, sourdough might have been fantastic in that situation, but that doesn't mean that you can't just pivot and be like, yeah, but this is a different situation. I love white bread for this other totally different situation. You know what I mean? That's basically what I was trying to say. I don't know if that analogy is probably even worse than my original explanation, but yeah.
Mork says what?
Typical mercy rant. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know why, it's like when you've got the microphone, you know, you just think that everything that you say is fucking interesting and shit, you know, so I just like, whatever random fucking thought comes into my head, I'm just like, yeah, this is fucking gold. We should debate this. We should debate this sourdough bread topic. It's fucking, this is important stuff. And you like brioche? Yeah, I don't mind. Oh, no, I don't really like brioche actually that much. Oh, I don't know. Is brioche the normal hamburger buns? I feel like there's like a hamburger bun that's sort of like a brioche, but it's not quite as oily. I think that's what I like for my hamburger buns.
This way? Best idea yet. I serve. Hawk wants me. Skarsnik.
Cooking with Grom. That's right. Oh my god, have we finally finished bread isn't healthy, you should eat meat. Yeah, I've been trying to eat less meat, less bread and more meat lately. Seems like the way to go. Where's Shirks? Shirks, mate. Wonder if we can smash this. What sort of army is this?
You need help? Who can I stage?
What's this looking like? He looks relatively healthy. We can like leave him rocking and rolling, I think. What's his units? Got Black Orcs, Biggins. So everyone boys and Biggins, basically. Boys, Biggins. Oh yeah, it's already good. What's that? What is a Hawaiian roll? It's the nectar of the gods in bread form. Nice. There he is there. Don't you move, you fucker. You fat bastard. You just fucking sit there and wait for it. Sorry. I've been noticing I've been swearing more lately. I've been getting too comfortable. I gotta try to cut down the swearing. So it's really not necessary. Your enemy has become a vassal. This enemy of your faction has become the vassal of another faction. You must either make peace with them or declare war on their new master. Power relations between you and their new master. Oh my god, this guy, their new master is pretty powerful. He actually shows up as a red little dot on the edge of his power meter here. Apocalypse of the War Master. I mean, I don't really have any reason to go to war with Archeon, but on the other hand, it just feels right to click the war one. You gotta go with your gut, you know? Especially if you're Grom the Paunch. Whoa!
What you say, so I can shove the words right back down your throat.
Kick him, you know where? Yeah, kick him in the nuts and headbutt him. We'll end this end times right now.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord.
A quest.
A great adventure
Huzzah!
beckons. Be wary though, for while the potential rewards are great, so
This is crazy. Like,
perils.
if I did all these quest battles, this would be like it'd be probably like the first time I've done most of them because I barely ever play greenskins and I don't tend to get very far. Probably the only quest battles I've done are Skarsnik's ones. So yeah, if I actually did all these quest battles, it'd probably be like the first time I've ever done them. It'd be pretty crazy. Are we getting close to getting Grom yet or what? I think we are. I'm like, I need to kill Grom so I can go to bed. Fuck.
I ain't doing that.
Alright, Grom, you fucker. Let's see if we can pin him down with our,
Yes, boss.
with our dude here. Failure. You're a fucking disgrace. Alright, well. We're gonna have a bit of I reckon we're gonna have an epic fucking battle in a second. Because he's got a stack here, there's another stack and a half there. A stack and a quarter there, maybe there's the half stack here. So it might be a bit of a oh, can this guy actually make it? Ooh. Yeah, 1 point left. Damn it. If we had all these points, then we could have popped him in here. Oh, I wonder if we can change him out with this guy.
Who can I stand?
And then this guy can go something like that, and maybe, nah, not quite in range.
Who needs stabbing? Attack!
No, he's in range.
Nothing doing.
Oh, what you want? All right, then I'll do it. You're the boss.
Sleep is for the weak. That is correct. Absolutely.
Right there. I'll drag them defenders out.
Kaboom!
Kaboom! That's cute. He's like, kaboom!
Well, move in.
Gobos are pretty cool. They're like the evil gremlins, you know? They're cute, but they're evil at the same time. Stabby, stabby! Do they have more movement outside of raiding camp stance? No, they have the same movement in raiding camp stance. It doesn't cost anything. But I had a different character that had points I could spend in movement. So when I switched from a guy who had 1 point in movement and to another guy who put 2 points in movement, and then I could actually reach him. So yeah, that was cool. I've been waiting the whole campaign, like that guy had like 20 points to spend when I first got him, and I just didn't spend the points, just exactly waiting for a time like that where I'd be able to like make that little bit extra movement to get the attack off, but I should have known that he would just retreat anyway, so it was a bit stupid, but I should have just gone in by himself if I really wanted to get it.
I might help? Ooh, I'm gonna try this. Yeah!
Don't think so.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Excuse me.
I have spells. Hold on in. Let's do it. Morgaz spell snooze.
Love seeing all the models in that new details screen. The 3D models
Moving.
of the
A scheme worthy of Skarsnik. I hear ya. I like a good plan.
like this details screen. Yeah, the gobbos look pretty cool, I think, but I feel like I don't know. See that red part there? That's sort of got. It's supposed to be a bit metallic, I think. Some of the chaos models where they have those metallic kind of bits, they just look kind of weird. But yeah, there's a mod that allows you to rotate the models into these. Yeah, I was missing that, not being able to rotate them. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Hey, that's a cool mod. That's a mod I'd get, but I won't. But I could.
Killing time.
Nice to see the full model instead of just the head. Yeah, true. True. Although I used to like using those the 3D head model that in the details screen for thumbnails. Now it's like annoying. I have to go and try and get it from custom battles and shit and stuff. I mean, just from custom battles. Didn't even need to say anything. Oh yeah, that's right. We were destroying the Empire. That's right. Oh man. Oh, whatever. Go over there. Just eat attrition. That'll learn you. Need to get that mod so I can stare at my Zeech sorcerers. Is there? There's two different. Is there two different Zeech sorcerer two different Zeech sorcerer models, or is there just the one? I think there might be two. I'm not sure, but yeah. If there's only one, then that's okay. But if there's two, like that's pretty cool. Like that they actually went to the effort of making the extra one. I feel like, you know, like in Warhammer 1, how there's still only one. Oh, no, there's two Thane models. Yeah, I think there's two Thane models, but I don't know. I think like for some there might be one or two characters in the game where there's only one model. I can't remember, or maybe there's only two. And I kind of like resent some of them because I think there should be a bit more. They look really cool on the disc. Yeah, they do look really cool on the disc. It's pretty good. So many magic items, so many battles. I like the mods that added extra variants for the generic lords and heroes. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I kind of was interested in those mods as well, but I haven't really got into any of them. But yeah.
Now's the time.
It's good that I'm proactive about. You mean it's good that I'm proactive about like swearing constantly, or it's good that I'm proactive about trying to curb my swearing, curb my unnecessary swearing? Like I don't have a problem with swearing. I get disappointed with myself for just being lazy, you know, and just it's almost like a verbal tick, you know. Sometimes you just like constantly swear for like no reason at all. In the endgame armies, can they recruit new units? Yeah, they can recruit new units. You can swap lords. You can transfer units. Any unit that's in that army will be free, regardless of whether which lord leads it or you know what units you put in there. But yeah, isn't swearing just part of the Aussie vocabulary? Well, yeah, but it's like it's still kind of lazy. Like I don't know. And like, and saying like all the time is another thing. Yeah, I don't know. I just swear too much sometimes. Let's get lazy. Get lazy.
I'm the best.
Why am I fighting this battle? Did I lose a fucking bet or something? Am I some sort of peasant that has to fight their own battles? Got distracted and clicked. Like too many ums and ahs. Yeah. The ums and ahs thing, I figured out that it's just because I didn't think through what I'm going to say beforehand. It's kind of like those, what I was talking about the battles before. It's like, it's great if you can win the battle before you start, but it's also sort of fun just to like jump in there and wing it sometimes. And yeah, I feel like I just do that with my thoughts. Like I'll be having like a thought and I'm like, you know, I know I've got a thought. I know it's you know, interesting. I'm not sure what it is. I'll have to figure that out as I go, but I'll just start talking and then I'll just wing it, you know? And yeah, that's when I'm an R a lot. Whereas if you just actually figure out what you're trying to say first, and then like kind of write yourself a little script in your brain, and then say it, then it comes out a lot better. But it's I don't know. I've also got a bit of one-track mind. I find it pretty hard to like do that when I'm doing other stuff at the same time. I can microwave my way out of anything. That's right. That's right. I can microwave my way out of anything. You gotta just rely on your skills. I swear, because there are too many ear holes on the planet. Ear holes, exactly. Shit. I mean, who? Damn. Dang. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's like, I think like if you've got kids, that's the main thing. That's the main reason like people learn to like not swear, I think, like when they have kids. And yeah, so like when you, yeah, if you have kids and you say like, you know, oh fruit, or you know, oh shivers, or damn and stuff, or whatever, you know, like weird other words that aren't swear words instead of swear words and stuff. Like if you've got kids, that's totally understandable. But even if you don't have kids, there's like, you don't need to just swear constantly like you've got Tourette's syndrome, you know, which is kind of what I do sometimes. But it's not always just like, I just fall into it sometimes, you know, and then I catch myself. I swear around my kid, but I'm sure that you swear elegantly, not elegant, eloquently. I'm sure you swear eloquently and with you know, with poise.
Right then! I've got this!
Apparently, it's a sign of intelligence if you swear a lot. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. Lol, sure, eloquently. Yeah, no, I think it's possibly a sign of intelligence if you swear like appropriately, like effectively and appropriately. Like you can definitely use the swearing as a real like punctuation mark to really make a point really punchy or stuff like that. But you can also definitely just swear constantly in a real like guttery sort of way that makes it obvious that you just don't know any other words apart from fuck, and so you just use it for every second word, you know. And like that's the thing, that's the habit that I get into, you know. Maybe it's just because of the circles that I've mixed in the past, but it's like, but it's definitely not the case, you know. Like I know lots of words, you know, but sometimes I just get lazy and I just, you know, I just use the same ones over and over again. Yeah, no, we had dinner. I had a dinner with a friend of ours actually the other day. He's very, no, what the right word is, very genteel, I guess. He's very, very, very gentleman, very well spoken, very well spoken, very well educated, and he pauses before he speaks, like every time, like for a long time. So, like you'll ask a question, you'll be like, you know, what did you think about this, or what you know, are you going to go to the shop, or just anything, right? And then he'll like, you know, he'll like wait, and then he'll pause and he'll like compose his answer, and then he'll say the thing. Sounds like a twat. No, he's not a twat, he's a nice guy, but he just he obviously thinks it's really important to speak well, to say the right thing with the correct words, to make sure that you're understood and that you you pass on the exact meaning that you intend to, you know what I mean? Whereas like other people like myself are happy to just be kind of slipshod around it, you know, you just sort of slap out a sentence. If it doesn't quite land right, you just fucking do a redo on it, you know? It's like, you know, be like, oh, it said something or other. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant it like this, but you know, like, no, that didn't make sense. Let me try again. You know, like that's my normal conversation style. So like, might take 3 or 4 runs at it before I get the idea across, you know? Whereas he'll just like pause and then he'll like say exactly what he means, you know? Which I kind of do, and it's a bit frustrating if you're a bit like impatient because you gotta wait like all the time to hear what he's gonna say. But yeah, I can kind of appreciate that. It's a different approach anyway. There's something to be learned from it, I'm sure. Don't trust people who don't swear. Swearing isn't socially accepted, even small slaps, but if you're in an environment that doesn't care and you start doing it more often, then when you get back into society, it bites you back. Yeah, that's kind of it, yeah. It's just not sexy, you know? It's like pregnant girls smoking, you know? It's kind of badass, but just not sexy. I don't know where that came from. There's someone else said something I was going to comment on, but I forgot. Oh well.
Who needs stabbing?
Yeah, maybe that's true. All right, how are we going? We done here or what? Oh, we've got this other army coming. I was thinking about just randomly attacking Scrag, but I feel like, you know, maybe we should keep, you know, a couple of friends that we just don't need to be enemies with like every single faction on the continent, I guess.
Moving. Now they'll see.
But it's, you know, it is quite effective when you know someone who speaks quite well and they don't generally swear, and then they make a real point of like enunciating, you know, this like, you know, insult that has like a brutal swear word in it. It's way more effective, you know. You wear out like excuse me, I sort of stopped saying like as well. Swearing, you know, the whole sort of good thing about swearing is that it's a shock value thing, you know. It's meant to instill shock, or at least instill more shock. Shock is not the right word. More whatever, something, you know, a little bit of shock, you know, more than normal. But if you just do it constantly, then that part goes away, and just the general unpleasantness of it is all that's left. You know, like, that's basically how I feel about it. But, you know, I think a little bit's fine. I just need to reel it back a bit.
I'm special.
They say it with the hard K. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Who's the boss?
Like, yeah, like a perfect example is it's like, you know, I know people like this, and I particularly hate it when I fall into this thing, like where I'm like, yeah, went to the fucking shop and they didn't have any fucking cigarettes, and I was fucking like, what the fuck? And then I just goddamn fucking, you know, and like that's the bad type of swearing. That's just really shit, right? But then there's the other type of swearing where, you know, like you're waiting, and then they cut you off, and then you try to let them go through, and you're like, excuse me, get the fuck out of the way. You know, like that's the cool type of swearing.
Not gobbo war boss.
Swearing after a little mistake can be relieving. Yeah, that's true. You're like, or after you've just stubbed your toe on the corner of the coffee table when you were like walking at full speed, not expecting to impact anything. Although I don't usually actually swear, I usually I do one of those like you have that just like wordless kind of silent scream, like, oh. Actually, no, I don't even do the stream. I just sort of do this thing. I just go like this, like that, kind of like a little tremor. Do you guys do the tremor? Man, there's so many armies. God, I don't play Endgame, so I'm not I rarely play into the Endgame, so I'm just not used to having to like move so much shit around the map all the time. Like, god damn it, why have we got so many armies? Grom is loving the rant since extending his lifespan. Yeah, no. Grom's only got until I run out of rants before he dies. Give you a proper Waaaagh? I'm going to give you a proper Waaaagh. I'm going to give you the biggest Waaaagh in the history of Waaaagh. Swearing is acceptable in your close circles, but when you get out of that circle, it kind of looks like you were raised wrong. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what I'm trying to think about. Broken Axe is getting stronger. Our chat community is a closed circle. Yeah, that's true. There's only like probably a couple hundred or a few hundred people, like at most, that sort of cycle through. I find people who correct other people's grammar and language tend to be inches away from being punched in the throat. Yeah, true. Well, I don't try and tell other people what to do. Like, sorry if this came across as me trying to preach to you or something. This is totally about, this is like a self-talk thing about me trying to train myself to be the way I want to be, you know? But I was like sharing it with you guys in case, thinking that perhaps some of you guys feel the same way or have felt the same way in the past about swearing or something else, you know. But I'm not, yeah, certainly not trying to tell you guys what to do or anything. It's more of a, you know, more of a try to like shared experience thing. Like, have you guys felt the way that I feel now kind of thing? That kind of vibe. Certainly not trying to like, you know, preach or whatever. I don't know. It's hard to like differentiate though between like telling people what you think or how you think about something and then without it being preaching, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Especially after I've just like gone on about how I feel really strongly about this stuff, you know. I guess it's hard to feel like that's not preaching. Maybe I am preaching. I don't know. I'm not meaning to preach anyway.
You're the boss.
So did we get the thing on him or what?
That ain't happening.
I feel like it's gonna take a while to chase him down.
Corpse fist. Now's the time. The deadliest.
Mark says what? Anything you say.
What you want? Get going.
Moving!
Alright, we got these guys coming around this angle. We got more guys. We got guys coming out everywhere. It's good. I like it.
Great and powerful,
Yeah, we'll definitely get him eventually, I guess. It's just a matter of trying to get all of our multitude of armies into the right zone to be able to catch him.
I suppose I might help. Going! Skarsnik, warlord of
Read the room and adapt your language used to the situation. Add a bit of charm and you can pull off swearing almost anywhere. Indeed. Excuse me.
Who needs stabbing? Who needs killing?
Where's that gonna do it?
At least we are at war with these guys. All right, we should probably get serious about this. I've been kind of just not even paying any attention to any of the enemy armies because they're just all irrelevant to me, you know. But I should, I possibly should actually just pay a little bit of attention just in case I actually get screwed over.
Forwards! Boss of them night goblins!
I definitely see that, like, I definitely see the, like, the need to play efficiently when I'm playing, like, this sort of endgame, like, when I play, like, in more early game campaign, you only got, like, one army, you can kind of, like, you know, stare out the window a little bit, watch the daisies go by, you don't have to be so focused, but, it's not like this is particularly dangerous, but it's like, if you don't stay focused, like, you've just got so many tasks to get through every turn. You gotta, like, keep smashing through them as fast as you can, because otherwise it just takes forever. Got any enemies? Just like, find the next enemy, attack it, move on.
Who needs stabbing? Now! Away! What? This magic is real. Huh? Nasty magic's ready.
How does it feel to know that you have the biggest Waaaagh in the community? Hey Thomas, it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good, gotta say.
He's the biggest.
I've got a big old Waaaagh.
Get going, boys.
More mushes for me.
There's probably, there might be other people that have got just as big of a Waaaagh since yesterday. It was probably, yeah, it's definitely, I'd say it's definitely it's just, well, definitely one of the biggest Waaaghs, for sure. Be up there. We might bring this guy over here in case they need some, like, agent support. I need to train them up, like, if they were Skarsnik's agents, these guys would be, like, level 30 already, you know, level 40 or something. They'd just be smashing those levels up, but they're not. No. Rebels. I don't care. It's not the size of the Waaaagh, it's the magic in the stack. Zerk loves greenies too. Does he? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I watched a little bit. I don't usually watch Zerkovich's streams. I don't think he streams that much, does he? But yeah, I was watching a little bit of his stream the other day, and well, I didn't watch it live. I think I watched it afterwards. But I think I put a comment. I put a comment on it. And yeah, he was just. It was a nice little intro. He was talking about how he had started doing like YouTube 6 years ago, maybe, and how, you know, it had worked out better than he could have imagined, basically, and stuff like that. And I don't know, obviously, like, because I'm like trying to do the same kind of thing, I guess, you know, so it was kind of, I don't know, inspiring or something, or nice in some way. But I was like, yeah, good on you, man. So this is good, actually, because he's attacking me because this guy's just slightly out of reinforcement range. So when I retreat, he's going to be in reinforcement range of my other 3 armies. So he's not going to follow up, but he's wasting some of his movement by moving towards me. So that might make it a bit easier to catch him. Ba-bow. That'd be that for Mr. Grom. Sorry, I'm just I'm really tired and I'm starting to like just go crazy. Making weird verbal noises with my mouth hole. His army guides were essential for my early Warhammer days. Yeah, and like, I think, yeah, Zerkovich, like, he, like, sometimes, yeah, it's nearly bedtime, yeah, but I just have to finish this. I was going to say, yeah, Zerkovich is just, like, I don't know, he's, I feel like he's a bit more laid back or something. I don't know, he's not so much maybe in the, he's not so much in the forefront of my mind when it comes to the streamers, I guess. But he is one of the biggest streamers of Total War Warhammer, and he's one of the like kind of OG streamers, YouTubers, sorry, that have been around for ages. But anyway, what I was going to say is, like, sometimes when I see a YouTuber that's like doing really well or whatever, and like, you know, but you don't really well, you're not really happy for them because you don't really like the shit that they do, you know, or whatever. Whereas I feel like with Zerkovich, like, he's like some of the stuff that he does is really, you know, it's really informative. It's just really, it's a value to the community. Like, I feel like he's legitimately provided a really good service to the community with a lot of his videos, you know. So yeah. Anyway, I thought he was, yeah. It's cool. I don't know, whatever. I'm just rambling. Anyway, Grom the Paunch. He just got smashed. He fell for my cunning trap. I'm a mad god. If I was a god, I'd definitely be a mad one. Alright, he's confederated. Boom. First time I've seen the victory screen in Warhammer 3. Professor Zerk, yep. No, he's good. And yeah, I just yeah, basically just, I don't know, he just had this little thing about saying how when he first got into Warhammer, I think his first Warhammer fantasy video was Greenskins, and he was playing Greenskins again, and it was like nostalgia from when he first started, and I was like, yeah, man, good on you, you deserve it. But anyway, yeah, victory. There you go. We've seen the biggest Waaaagh. We've Waaaaghed all over everyone. Waaaaghed on them. They got wired on by us, and yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Woohoo! Grats, indeed. We smashed him. Oh, actually, we could do one more thing to make the Waaaagh even bigger. How many? So we've currently got 32 armies now, including the new ones that we got of blah 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 of what's his names, and interesting. So some there. So yeah. So anyway, and then so we can actually declare a Waaaagh now as well. Who's the number one? Well, we're the number one faction, obviously. Who's the number 4? I don't know. Boys to the Apocalypse? Yeah, right. Archeon, I guess. Can we? Oh, we can't even see any of his stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. We've got some settlements here. So we'll like war on one of his settlements. Where's his capital? I don't know. The challenge stone will do, I guess. Boom. And now, like, all of our millions of armies should like double in size. Wow, it'd take a few turns for them to get up to full strength. Well, it takes 4 turns, so yeah. If I just flick through 4 more turns, we would get we would have like, you know, 64 armies. It's pretty good for turn 47. But anyway, yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that. Definitely my most fun Greenskin campaign ever. You know, I love how like I'm still having like my most fun campaigns ever with this game after I've had literally hundreds of campaigns. You know, still come up with new stuff, and they Creative Assembly Kill still keeps making great content for us, so it's pretty cool. Anyways, let's check host to somebody. Who is streaming? I don't know. Oh, Linksy is doing Imric fastest confederations. Oh. Linksy's doing fastest confederations of the world. So I don't know what that means, but it sounds pretty good. It sounds very intriguing. I'll check it. If you haven't checked out Linksy, he's got some good videos about you know, different stuff with Warhammer 3. Lots of like, you know, he's got a really good one I saw the other day about how to resettle Skaven Blight at tier 4 in 5 turns. It's a little bit different from the old tier 4 Skaven Blight. So yeah, if you want to check that out, check out Linksy's channel. There's a link to Linksy's stream, and also when you end the stream, there'll be a little button you can click on as well if you want to go and say hi. He looks like Legend also hosted him tonight as well, so it's a big lively stream over there with a few hundred people watching him right now. So if you want to join in the fun, please do say hi from Mercy, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow or next time. Bye.